We're doing a stream this morning. It's streaming time. Wow. Oh my goodness. Alright. If it pops up. Come on, show me the live. It says I'm streaming. Show me the live so I can post it for everyone to see. Where's the live? Come on, live. Show me the live. Wow. Should be streaming. Come on. Show me the live. Oh, you know what? Peppers, please chill. Chill. Be cool. Be nice. Be good. Be nice. My goodness. All right. All right. Let's see if I let everybody know. Streaming live and taking calls. There we go. Streaming live and taking calls. Hell yeah. Say hi in the chat if you're there. Say hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good day. I just woke up. Had a shower. You know, did up my hair a little bit. And having some coffee. It's a good day to have all these things, I would say. Anyway, should we just play some Zelda while we vibe? Can't lose on Zelda. Zelda's just fun. You just have fun doing that. All right. Busting out the controller. Busting it out, busting it out. All right, let's get started. All right, let's see here. So we're going to pull up GameCube. Wind Waker. Let's go. Let's go, Wind Waker. Let's go. We're going to play Wind Waker. Let's go. Okay. Boom, boom. Let's do this. Why is my controller not working? Yeah, it is working. Okay, where were we? We were here. We don't have bombs yet, but we can grab these and throw them. Ha. Boom, bomb. Wow, bomb. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, could explore around here, I guess. Look over here. Look, there's a crab. A crab. And if we look on this side, it looks like that there's a tiny little island that has got something. Hey, Link is a pretty fast swimmer. Ooh. Markings to indicate directions. I wonder. I wonder. Okay. Hey, there we go. Does it really got to do it twice? I get it. There we go. Ba, ba, ba. My favorite song in the game. Ba, ba, ba. That's my favorite song in the game. Where it goes ba, ba, ba. Yep, that's a mighty nice breeze. Whoa. The name's Zephos. I'm the god of wind. So you just show up? You just show up after I just do a slight movement? So you're the new Wind Waker, are you? Great, great. For a beginner, you've got a nice sense about you. I like you, kid. That tune you just picked up? Well, it just gives you control over the direction the wind blows. Depending on how it's used, wind can be a good thing or a very bad thing. You want an example of it being a bad thing, then you should see my brother. It saddens me to say that my brother, Cyclos, is miffed about his monument here being broken, and now he spends his time creating cyclones to torment people with. We should fix it. We should fix it. So if you encounter any cyclones at sea, chastise my brother, will you? And that is my request for you. Whee! All right, bro. That was wild. That was a wild moment. That was absolutely wild. Dude, imagine you just show up, you got like a little wand, and then you play a spell, and then there's like a frog god being that shows up. I don't think I'd trust anything ever since. I'd be like, ever since the moment, I've never trusted anything. Blow it up. What do we get? Anything? Anything cool? Anything good? Looks like we got Salamander, who is saying good morning first. Hello, Salamander. Hello. You're the first in chat. We just started. We just started. It's a good day. It is a good day. We're taking calls. Phone number 202-998-5218. If people want to have a discussion, we can do so. Otherwise, I'm just going to be playing some more Zelda. Wheel. Also, we got to talk about the music in this game. Bro, the music in this game, so good. Like, what business does, in this game, does the music need to be that good? I mean, are you listening to that music? Oh my god. That's just it's a crime. It's too good. I remember jamming out to this like crazy when I was a kid. I was like, bruh, this game. They were like, we've got Omen saying, morning, 1stAmender. Hello. Hi. Hello. Ooh, man with pole. If you want to get to Dragon Roost Cavern, I've got some bad news for you. The bridge is out, and there's no way to even get inside. I'm sure you'll understand once you've seen it for yourself. Irma says, now let it make sense. What? As for swimming across, well, you need water for that, and the pond's all dried up. No need to panic, though. I'm sure the chieftain will think of something. What about you? Ah, you're from this far-off island. Allow me to tell you about Dragon Roost. Even on the best of times, it's a dangerous place with all of the bomb flowers growing everywhere. I was on my hubby's account, says Irma. Hello, Irma. Good morning. Good morning. And now it's even more perilous. It's as bad as the bomb flowers themselves have all dried up. The great and wonderful Valoo has created quite a mess. It is a conundrum. We should explore these regions. What is over here? Wow, this looks like an area where there's a lot of fire. We'll go over here. And then if we go over here, what's over here? We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in and have a discussion? We can do so. I am more than happy to. Ooh, hello. Oh, don't mind me just playing with my beach ball. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? What do you want from me, huh? I don't want to talk to anyone right now. I'm sorry. Look at all the toys he's got. Alright, go over here. We're gonna go over here. Clearly the boy. The boy does not want to speak with us. The boy. The boy. The boy does not want to speak to me. Fine. This is okay. We're gonna look up here. We're gonna go upward in this direction. Woo. Upward. And then we're gonna talk to this person. Hey, I know you. Yeah. You're the adventurer guy, sailing from island to island. Action, excitement, right? So with all the adventuring you do you happen to find a golden feather? My girlfriend, she's wanted one of those things for the longest time. And actually, I kind of promised that I'd send one to her. I don't have one, I'm sorry. Wow, you really do have green clothes and a strange shape hat. You're 1stAmender, aren't you? Oh, me? I'm an attendant of the Great Sky Spirit Valoo. My name is Madly. Well, why do I do that? Give her that tone. Why did my brain just automatically gave her that tone? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not an attendant quite yet. I'm actually still studying to be one. Oh, what am I thinking? Here, this is from the chieftain. 1stAmender. He wants you to give this directly to Prince Komali. Wow. I know where he is. I know where he is. He's in his room. You accepted the father's letter. It is a letter from a father that is addressed to his son. Since you just received a fine delivery bag, why not use it to carry this letter down to Komali? When you want to take it out, choose your delivery bag on the item screen and press brr, brr, brr. The room way in the back on the first floor is Prince Komali's room. You have to go down a couple of steps to get there. When you meet Prince Komali, please do not get offended by his manner. He has no bad intentions, I promise. By the way, listen, 1stAmender. I have a small favor I'd like to ask of you. Could you please come to the entrance of the Dragon Roost Cavern later? I'll explain everything then. Okay. Okay. I guess it's expected in the heat, but just don't take a look down there. Dragon Roost Pond is completely dried up. How do we fix it? How do we fix it? What is with her beak, says Irma. Yeah, these are the Rito people. They look kind of wonky, but they're fun. They're fun. Do we want to, oh man, this minigame is tough. Oh, you're the fledgling chieftain the chieftain mentioned, aren't you? I feel as though I should tell you, despite what he may seem like right now. Young Master Komali is quite a pleasant child. His father, the chieftain, is quite busy, but Komali never once complained. Though I'm sure he's been lonely at times, he's the chieftain's son through and through. However, his grandmother passed recently, and Komali seems lost. His confidence is gone. His grandmother was always with him, you see. A great, great woman. That sparkling ball with the young master keeps with him is actually a gift from the great Valoo to Komali's grandmother. Wow, that was a lot of exposition, guy. Do we do this minigame? I feel like I'm going to be stuck on this minigame for a while. All right, let's give it a shot. Come on. Well, now, I've not seen your young face before. Nope, don't believe so. You wouldn't be here in response to our posting of some part-time help, would you? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, excellent. That's good. But first, see if he could use you or not. I need to give you a little test, just a small one. Match the seal on the envelope with the same icon on the shelf and throw the letter under the shelf. Real easy. Simple. Use this thingy to select the shelf and press A to throw the letter. Like I said, simple. Is that clear? Yeah. Before time runs out, you have to sort at least 10 letters. I'm starting to sound more like Yogi Bear Boo Boo. All right, give it your best shot. Oh boy. Bruh. Shit. Bro, this is gonna be rough. 19 letters. Great. Good. Terrific. You pass. Okay, you get 1 rupee for every 2 letters. So that comes to a grand total of 9 rupees. Am I right? Come back anytime. I mean it. Anytime. The more letters you sort, the more you'll earn. It's not a bad deal for both of us. All right, hold on. Let's look up what it takes. Letter sorting Wind Waker. There's no way. Oh, they're asking to. Irma is asking to come on the Discord. Okay, I'll come on the Discord. Okay. All right, hold on a sec. Entire screen. There we go. That works. Okay. Bro, what, you're live? How odd. I'm joshing. That's funny. All right, so pulling up the mail sorting game. Gonna pull up Chrome. Where's Chrome?
Good morning.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we're looking at the mail sorting game. It says here, match the seal on the envelope with the same icon. And let me see.
You can do it.
Mail sorting immediately located in Mall Center, 2nd floor, main caravan, Dragon Roost Island, run by Kaboli. Wow, Kaboli. The game involves Link sorting through letters that are going to be delivered all around the Great Sea. Each letter 6. Okay, he receives 1 rupee. If Link can sort 20 letters within 30 seconds time limit, Kamali gives him 2 rupees for each letter sorted. If Link can sort 25 letters within 30 seconds, Kamali gives it 3 rupees for every letter sorted. Eventually, Kaboli hires Beto as his full-time mail sorter. When Link does the 25-letter sort for Beto, he will give Link a letter to his mother, Kashiko, so he could take it down to the mailbox and eventually receive a piece of art. After that, Link can do the game as often as he gets 1 rupee for every letter, but only if he sorts 25 or more letters. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. No problem. We're going to do 25 letters. Here we go. 25 letters it is. Yep, I'm ready.
I had to go get my controller.
If you could do 20 more letters.
I got a new game on my Switch last night. It's called In Strange Antiquities. It's like a puzzle game. I love it.
Nice. I gotta be faster than this, bro. Damn it! I misdid that.
That one. Second down. Left.
Well, I got 20. I'm gonna have to memorize the exact location.
Oh God, what if they change it? That'd be
no,
amazing.
It doesn't change. It doesn't change. You just have to memorize. You just have to be faster.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Ooh, that scared me.
What scared you?
Oh, okay, so like I said, I got this new game, and then I loaded into the menu, and it just said start game, and I was like, I did a lot yesterday. Please don't tell me that I didn't save. And then I pushed it into start game, and it was like continue. I was like, yeah, that's what I wanted.
Well, I got 22. That was pretty good. 22 letters.
I'm feeling 22.
25.
Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. That's quite the little...
Brah. I hit it. Damn it, I'm messing up. I'm inputting. All right. 20 letters.
Quite a
Okay.
few minutes.
Try again. I feel like I was definitely much faster that time around.
Yeah, you remember where the symbols are.
Bruh.
Oh.
This is tough. Can we do 25? Can we do it? I feel like I would like a D-pad. Like a D-pad would feel right for this game.
Okay, this is the part where I confess. What the heck is a D-pad?
You know what a D-pad is?
Oh,
It's where you
directional
have like
pad.
a directional pad, yeah.
Okay, I'm
It's
stupid.
where you see this. This is a D-pad. It's like where you see like the cross for like up,
He
down,
got
left,
the
right.
D-pad.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Come on. You're funny, Irma. Your salary will really jump if you can sort 25 or more letters. All right, here we go.
Okie dokie.
Air Llama says, "Yo, Wind Waker." Yeah, we're playing Wind Waker. I'm trying to get 25 letters. All right. We got this. Yes, give me work. All right.
What's the other one?
Air Llama says, "You suck." Also, I'm high as a motherfucker. Wait, I suck at this game? I'm trying. I'm trying. An effort is being made. This game will not have the best of me.
Is this your first time playing Wind Waker?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I misclicked.
What's the new Zelda game? There was like a new one, like the most recent
Tears
one.
of the Kingdom.
Thank you. Have you finished that one?
No, I've been playing through it.
Okay.
I made all sorts of mistakes that time, but I still got 22. I think I just need like a good amount of just repeats, because otherwise it just takes up more time. Like I think it's just going to be luck here. Bruh, wrong. I just realized, I wonder if it's possible to just like spam the A button and it be enough. I'm going to try it. I doubt that is going to work, but no, it's not going to work. No, I thought it would be quick, but no, it's not quick. Yeah, never mind.
Darn it.
Air Llama says next is Twilight Princess. Ain't no way I'm playing Twilight Princess. That game sucks. That game sucks. Not a good game. It's not. It's not. There's no way you're gonna get me to believe that Twilight Princess is a good Zelda game. I don't believe it.
Is it because it's called Twilight Princess?
No, it's just.
Is this your misogyny?
No, it's just not a good.
Okay.
It's just not a good game. Like it's just worse than the other Zeldas. It is. Did they move the things around? No. No, I'm being stupid. Damn it.
We have the voice Cernos. I don't think we have the eye of Cernos.
Still 22. It's hard. Are you not a pretty princess, Amender? Wow. Wow. 25. Come on, we can do this. Bruh. Bro, dude, what is it? This game is rigged against me.
Indeed.
I don't understand. It was like, hey, go to this corner, go to that corner, go to that corner. I'm like, bruh. Give me a few repeats or something. Like, bruh, this is brutal. $22. Still, they're saying I am so slow. Bro, I'm trying. Air. It's fucking gay llama. I know I'm in VR chat. This fucking gay llama. Damn it. All right, hold on.
Can you just throw that around?
Yeah. All right.
Morning, mouse.
Morning, Irma. This nigga's playing a fucking twink game. Fuck you.
Are you playing any good games right now? Or are you
No.
still playing? Okay.
I haven't played anything, honestly. I play a little Crusader Kings, but that's just because I'm away from my Xbox, and that's the only game I have access to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Skill issue.
It is a skill issue. But when I get back, I'm
That was
thinking
23 that time. That was
I'm thinking of
23.
getting really into I'm pretty sure GTA 6 is probably the next game I'm gonna sit down and lose my mind over, because nothing's really been grabbing me.
Well, your salary is one. Okay, so I got 23, but that's not 25. I need 25. Yes, let's get 25
Hey,
letters. Let's
Amender,
go.
I
What?
Amanda, I saw you in the wild.
You can do it.
You
like
saw
your
me in the
YouTube.
wild?
Yeah, it was fucking fascinating.
In the wild? Like,
Yeah. Like in another server posted your video.
oh, really? Cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I know. I figured let you know you're reaching people. It was not a good. It wasn't a good post, but no such
Okay.
thing. As
Yeah. Well,
activism.
classic. You know?
No such thing as publicity.
Yeah.
Like, I know that guy. I didn't say it because that was not the place to say I knew you, but I thought it.
I know that guy. Yeah.
I know that guy.
I know that guy. Everyone hates him for arguing for human rights.
All right, in their
dare
defense,
you?
your thumbnails are like very punchable. Like if oh my god,
Punchable? What's wrong with my thumbnails?
Smug does not begin to
What is
describe.
wrong with my thumbnails? My thumbnails are
Smug.
great.
Let's look at
Smug.
let's look
I've
Smug.
got good thumbnails.
let's look at. I agree.
He
Believe they're
gives
good.
good thumb, all right?
Okay, I don't think they're bad. I think they serve their purpose well. You know, that's not me against them. Like they
Yeah.
look okay. They get people to click on them, and it fits in the algorithm. I assume.
It
But
doesn't
you
because
as a,
I don't get that many views on my videos.
all right, you're listen. Your bar is different for other people.
Huh?
I'm looking at your shorts. They doing okay, and you had a couple of hundred. It could be worse, but like I'm looking at them. You gotta have it with the finger point. All I'm
Yeah.
saying is, the facial expressions you choose and the caricatures you give other people is giving. I'm very smug.
Hey, at least he draws his own shit, all right?
I did. I was
Yeah,
drawing my
it
own
could,
thing.
it could be AI.
They're asking why the glasses.
not.
Because my glasses are
I
gay. I
sit
love how
here-
gay they are. Look how gay they are.
I sit here for
We're
the
gonna talk
day
how gay the
after
glasses are.
Amender.
Hold on.
I love
Look,
the gay glasses. Actually, you
they're-
look less
they're,
gay than the aviators.
Yeah, you see how they're
Rainbow.
like rainbow colored? Yeah.
Rainbow.
They're pretty gay.
Amender.
What's up?
Yeah, he knows they reflect their screens. So, damn, I was gonna say something. I
Llama is messing with me, saying, bro gets
I
like 20
appreciate-
views.
I appreciate that Amender draws his own characters. I'm in the Discord the day after he has those debates and drawing those characters. Like I see him do the work.
Doing the work. Hey, we got a phone call.
Woo!
Phone call. Here we go. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Hi, 1stAmender. This is Grace Thorpe. Remember me?
Grace Thorpe. Hello, Grace. How you doing?
Hi, I'm good. I'm here with my dad.
All right, Grace.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, how you doing? What would you like to talk about?
We're home free. Other people would say homeless, but we're down on the coast of Massachusetts trying to get some IRL content going.
You're homeless?
Yeah, we just moved out of our apartment. We're living full-time in an RV now.
Well, that would be a home.
Exactly.
Not a house, but a home.
I mean, it's a home. You're not homeless.
it's
Homeless
home on
implies
wheels.
that you're living in like a car. Or you don't
agree
have a
with
home
you.
to go to.
Yes, I
There's
agree
levels
with
to
you.
homelessness.
Speaking of
Y'all
people
not
who are
even
living in
level
a
1.
car, we had a guy meet up with us. Nice guy. A little bit of an incel. He's had a 10-year dry spell with the ladies. 36 years old, no job. Good-looking guy. Wanted to meet up with Grace. Said he loves her. Wants to marry her. So he drove from Illinois, from Nauvoo, which is like a kind of Mormon-ish place. It's like a Mormon kind of Disneyland.
Yeah.
Drove all the way out here. We had his laptop that he left here. So he wanted to get the laptop and also meet up with Grace. I'll let you take it from there, Grace. What happened?
Well, I wanted to get your take on this because you're sort of more liberal left-wing. And so I went on this date with him to a food truck convention, and at the end of it, I wanted to self-delete, let's say. It was incredibly boring and depressing being around him. And so I told it to him, to his face. And he said...
That's not what happened.
He said...
came back to the RV.
I'm skipping ahead.
Why was
I
it...
crying.
Can I ask why it was boring and depressing? Like, was he just not getting your vibe, or...
Let's see. I would just say he just kept saying he was tired. I had to lead everything and make all the choices. He didn't really have a lot of energy. He wasn't fun. He wasn't really making jokes. He just kind of, like, it wasn't I don't know how to describe it, but, like, it wasn't like he was, like, repulsive or gropey or creepy, and it wasn't like he was overly aggressive and trying too hard. It was just kind of like going on a date with a paper towel. Yeah.
He was like, it was boring. Like nothing was
super boring.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks. Sorry that you had a bad date.
Oh, thank you. And then at the end of it, so I come back to the RV. He goes to his car. I cry. My dad says, like, oh, you did a great job. It was good content, whatever. Don't worry about it. And I was like, yeah, but it was just
Whoa,
so
whoa,
depressing.
wait, whoa. Hold on. Good content?
Well, he's a streamer.
Yeah, we're streamers.
Okay, so
We met
so
up
It's like
sometimes
it's
big.
not just a
before, so
date,
we
right?
know
You
it's
guys
not-
are doing this for clicks.
Right, which makes it worse. Which
Sort
makes
of
it
a
worse.
half date, a half. It's sort of a half date. You know, it wasn't like a date. He
Hold
didn't
on,
ask for a
wait.
half
So
date. It was just-
hold on, real quick. You're
Yeah, no
both streamers,
Yes.
and were you both streaming this, or was it just you streaming this?
I mean, he was streaming, and then he turned it off because he didn't have data or whatever, so I ended up
He didn't-
streaming
he
it, but,
didn't
like,
have
it's
what?
not like he wasn't aware the camera was there.
Wait,
What?
he didn't what?
He was streaming at first on his stream, but then he turned his phone off because he had bad data or whatever. So I took over just on my stream, but like he knew I was streaming the whole thing. Like that's what he was there for. In
Yeah.
a way, it's like a mix.
So
I don't know how to
like
explain
there's
it.
a bit of this
it's
where
really-
I'm confused because
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
you know, if you have somebody who's like a streamer or streamer personality, that's a very A type person. You know, they're not going to be kind of quiet. They're going to be bombastic, right? Because that's kind of
That's what you'd think.
what you would
think
do
he
as a
would be
streamer.
big personality
Does he have a
as streamer.
big audience or?
No.
Okay, so he's just like a really small streamer.
Well, we have kind of like you know how they have like spheres, like Destiny has his sphere, his orbiters. We're a much smaller version of that, so we're like the center of the sphere. And so a lot of times, you know, Grace is I would say a very lovely young lady. So she has these guys who say like, okay, I'd like to shoot my shot. And I always encourage them because, you know, but so they get attention and they'll say, you know, I really have feelings, whatever. And that's fine. And it's not like it's all a bit in the sense like she is legitimately a single young woman, you know what I mean? So if it's hard to get people to do that, but if they kind of put themselves in there, we're like, okay, you know, that's interesting content. Can I,
Okay.
you know, can I,
So what is it about this date? What exactly, like, why did you guys want to bring up this whole date thing?
Well, so okay,
Get your take.
I wanted to get your take because let me just tell the end of the story really quick. So I come back to the RV, I'm crying. I end the stream, then I start another stream just to like tell chat like, oh my god, that like sucks. I'm crying. I feel depressed. Like that was just a really bad experience. Then he comes over, knocks on the RV, and is like, let's talk about it. So I told him to his face, you know, like that made me want to like self-delete. It was really bad. You weren't fun. I don't understand what's wrong with you. And he said, I have a mental illness. And so I was wondering two things.
What
First
and what
of
was
all,
that
I
mental
would say,
illness?
on the one hand, you can understand how publicly having a woman say, I spent 2 hours with you.
Hold on.
and I
What
was
did they
dying
tell you?
inside the
What
whole
the
time. Like, that's
did they tell you what the
maximally
mental
humiliating.
illness was?
well, he said I have too high expectations. And I said, well, what are my expectations that are too high? And he said, well, you want chat to be happy all the time. And I said, I don't think that's true because I'm an IRL streamer. Like sometimes shit is slow or boring. I don't really care. And then I said, what about personally? Do I have too high expectations of you personally? And he said, no, I think you got me on that one. And I don't know what that means, but he didn't. I asked him to
Wait,
elaborate on
what
that.
was? Did he tell you what his mental condition was?
Yeah, he said, I thought it went great.
See,
Hold on. I gotta ask the question again because I don't think you're understanding me. Like he
Okay.
said that he had some sort of a mental condition, right?
No, he
No,
did.
no, no.
He did.
He said I had a mental illness.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
So I
The
told him.
date went great.
Right.
And I'm like, well, I mean, if the other person in the date says, I died inside when I was with you, is that really a lot
yeah.
of controversy? It is what
It
it
just
is,
sounded
but-
like they. Why would you want to? I guess have those kinds of feelings when it's just a boring date. Why not just like
Yeah.
laugh it off and continue?
Wait, mute.
Like,
Laugh what off? Are you saying to me?
yeah, like well, you said
Well,
that
so
you were.
exactly. This was my question to you. So, because a lot of people say, like, I have these experiences. You don't watch my content. I get that you don't get it, but I have these experiences with guys I meet up. I do content with them, and they also like try to hit on me or whatever, and it's fine. But people
So-
always tell me I need to tell it to their face. I need to tell
Hold on.
them
So real
how I
real
feel
quick.
about
I
them.
mean,
Back
just
to
off the
us
just
and
off the
said,
cuff.
yeah.
It's really weird that you want to stream your dates. That might be actually why you're single. Like, it might be
Well-
best to have a separation between your streaming life and your personal life. And it's like when
Amender, wait, let me just say this. If I was actually going to date someone, I wouldn't stream it. Like, these are also streamers, so it's like a content date. It's not...
It's not really a date. Because,
Yeah.
like, he could
That
ask
is
her out
so
on a
weird.
date and say, let's keep it separate. But what these guys want to do is they want to not have the risk of doing that, because I don't think she would say yes.
Right,
All
like
right.
none of these guys, they don't ask me out like, hey, do you want to go to a restaurant privately? And I say, no, let me stream it. They just say, do you want to meet up and stream? And then they end up hitting on me. So it's kind of like a mix. But if there was a legit date, I wouldn't stream it, because you can't really have a relationship with someone that's also content in that way. Like,
Yeah,
there's a clear difference between the two things.
Okay, so you're not going on, like, it's not like a real date then.
No, it's a content date. But I still stand by the fact that, like,
This is because this
you
is
know,
news to me. I have never heard of this kind of content that you're talking about.
Really?
really?
No,
I mean,
I don't
people do this.
I don't look for
IRL.
this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I get what
You know,
you're saying.
relationship streams. It's not. You know, I guess it's like the whole dating thing, the whole red pill stuff. I don't really engage in any of that.
Well, here's a question for you, right? And like, I think it would be the same whether it's content or just like a private date. If you have a terrible experience, because you're saying like, why not just laugh it off and move on? Should you tell the person?
That was my take.
Yeah, my dad
We
would say like,
don't know.
whatever, just it is what it is.
We just received
Should you
$4.99
tell
US
the
dollars
person-
from Anthony A. Blinken. I'm assuming that your name is Anthony based on the A. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Saying, I am in Aruba and thinking about free
Wow, we
speech.
don't
Based.
Nice.
Based Aruba. That sounds nice. Sorry. So what
No,
was
no
the
problem.
exact question that you wanted to bring to me?
Okay, so my question is, in terms of girls and guys, do you think, like from a more liberal point of view, because I'm sort of more right wing, do you think it's a good idea to tell someone to their face if you have a bad experience with them personally, whether it's romantic or content or whatever?
They ask for it.
If they ask for it, is that worth doing, or should you just kind of like just make an excuse and move on? Was I being harsh? And was I being cruel? Is that cruel to do to someone?
I mean, so number one, I think it's context dependent. And this is going
Sure.
to seem like it's a bit of a cop out. I don't think that there's like a definitive rule. I guess the question becomes is like, how candid do you want to be towards another person?
Hmm.
You know, like,
How
do you really
candid?
care about this person and you want them to like you? Maybe it's best to hold your tongue a little bit. Do you want to give off the idea that, you know, you're a no nonsense kind of person? Maybe a candid response is what is appropriate here.
Do you think it can be loving to tell someone, you know, like, here's what, because our analysis is you're delusional. You're you know, you're just not dealing with reality. And you should know that and maybe set your bar a little lower in terms
wait.
all kinds of things. Streaming, if you're bored, like you said, if you're boring, why are you a streamer? If you have no riz, why are you you know what I mean? And I think that
I
could be
mean,
a
I don't
helpful
know
thing.
anything
I
about this
understand-
guy. I don't know this guy.
I understand that you could say like, well, you're kind of, and I do sort of say like, well, I mean,
Irma brought up a good
delusion
point.
is
They
going
said,
to
no
lead
offense,
to-
Amender, why are they seeking dating advice from you? Fair enough. Like, I'm
it's
with
just the internet.
yeah,
Wait,
like
but
I
also
have a
can-
boyfriend, Casey, and we just, yeah, I'm just with him and I'm happy with that. And yeah,
cute.
I don't like dating. Dating sucks. It's not fun.
Okay, but wait, but like people.
Wait.
people
Can I?
wait, no, I'm here.
I
Wait.
want to ask you a
Okay.
question first. Would you, if your boyfriend wanted to, ever make it part? Could you ever see? Would you just say,
I
it's
go on dates
morally
with my
wrong.
boyfriend all the time, but it's different when it's like it's just an acquaintance and you're just trying to get to know
I
them.
mean, in terms of you as a streamer, would you ever bring that dynamic
No,
on, or do you
absolutely
think that's, like,
not. No.
do you think it?
No.
Well, okay, is that a you thing, or do you think in every?
No, it just is. That's like a weird, like, number one, it kind of intrudes on the person that you're dating. Like, it's a presumption
No, I'm
that
saying they'd have to be 100% into it. You know what I mean?
they would have to be, and then what? You're like bringing other people's, like, I think it's really toxic. I think it would be really bad for your mental health. And considering that you're coming to me saying like, hey, I was thinking of, I wanted to self-delete after that date. I mean,
No,
I think it follows that it's that it's not good for your mental health.
Yeah. I mean, as a streamer, especially in this sphere, people really want to know everything about you. So it's hard to prevent the private from the public, which is okay. It's, a lot of people can't handle it. But do you think it's morally wrong in every case if you have, let's say, a relationship with someone and they are totally happy with bringing it on the internet to do that? It's an interesting question. I don't know the answer.
So Irma brought up a good point here in my comment, saying it puts a weird pressure to perform in the situation.
Yeah,
that is true. Yeah.
And it's not, and I would say that in and of itself, like, forget about like the potential reputation loss or, or the fact if you have a really bad date or really a really embarrassing moment. It really, I would definitely not want to engage in this content if I were you.
Yeah, like, think of it like,
especially considering that you had a really negative experience from it. I would steer away from this, seriously.
Well, think of it like Temu Kardashians, just to give it like some context, like very Temu reality TV kind of stuff. That's the idea. Do you think?
I mean, have you seen the mental health of these people that engage in that kind of stuff? It's not great.
Yeah, reality TV people. Yeah, they can be trapped
they're
from
like
the experience.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Amanda,
I wouldn't. For your sake.
You wouldn't have a problem with people who do pornography, right? As a kind of left-wing person.
I'm not saying that we should have restrictions on, you streaming. I'm just saying, like, hey, like, suggestively, maybe you shouldn't engage in that.
Yeah. I mean, that just seems to be a kind of like conservative take, but I'm not saying
it's not a conservative take to realize that there are boundaries. In fact, progressives consistently harp about boundaries, like what is okay versus what is not okay. But also,
isn't it kind of like within consent, like, isn't there a kind of ethos like,
I mean, if you guys are both consenting and y'all want to do it, then do it. I just think it's a bad idea.
For mental health.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're more of a centrist than you are a left-winger. That's my contention.
I'm pretty progressive.
I have a follow-up question.
Maybe politically, but maybe socially you might be more centrist. I don't know.
I'd look at things from like a pragmatic way, I guess.
Yeah.
Utilitarian. I have a follow-up question. Okay, so when it comes to guys, I get it from both sides, because if I do tell them how I feel, then I'm a bitch. And if I don't tell them how I feel, then I'm fake.
Yeah, that's a.
Where do you think like the line is? Like,
I think that's just I think that kind of language is just misogynistic, and it presumes, it's like when men talk to women and call them like bossy or being a bitch, when it's like they're just being assertive, and it's like when a guy does it, it's considered like a good thing, like, oh, you're being assertive,
I agree.
It presumes like a particular misogynistic worldview that the woman must be submissive and the man must be assertive, and I'm just against that. I think that people will be people, and I don't like to refer to women that way.
I see that.
There's a certain aggressiveness, even if you're not really doing anything wrong, with a guy insisting on trying to make, because they've met up before, and he's said things like, I want to marry you. She's given him zero to go on in terms of positive response, and he keeps insisting, let's do this, and it keeps having the same response. I think at a certain point he deserves a kind of like real sort of dressing down. You know what I mean? And it's sort of like the guy at the bar. He may not be being a jerk, but if you keep going up to a woman who's not responding to you or making moves, she deserves to throw it in the drink in his face and say, get the fuck out of here. Even though he's not necessarily doing anything wrong, he's just not picking up on the normal social cues.
I mean, there's
Right,
guys that are going to have a hard time picking up on social cues, and, you know, whether or not you
But how
want
are
to
they
date
gonna
somebody
learn
like
unless
that,
they
up to you, I guess.
But you would say on your side, why keep meeting up with someone who's doing that? And that is a fair point. I do see that. That is a fair point.
Well, there's nothing wrong with them. Like, I mean, if you like them, some people, they like a person who's just upfront like that. And, you know,
Do you ever experience that there are people who actually want to get humiliated, and that they actually, like, that's their kink, so you can't actually
Get underneath it.
you can't actually find any way to, because they actually seem to want that?
I've never
Especially internet
experienced
people.
that.
Really?
Never.
Maybe you're around healthier people.
Probably. Yeah. Not me, though. No. Sorry. Anyway,
All right.
I
Well, thank you for
appreciate
your
you guys
help.
calling. Yeah, no problem, Grace.
Yeah, it was fun.
You have a
Nice
great
talking
day.
to you.
Bye-bye.
It was so nice. Bye-bye.
That was such a weird call.
That was the consensus in the chat. That was
Irma, you're right. Like, you're right. It's like, why are they asking me for dating advice? I am not the guy. I'm not the guy.
I was like, why the hell are you asking him for dating
it's a good
advice?
point.
It might
It's
come
like, I don't-
across
gonna-
vicious, so I was like, no offense. Wait a minute.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's a good point. It's like, I'm not the expert dating guy. Like, I'm not, you know. I try to be nice to people. Like, that's kind of what I do. But yeah, I just, you know, honestly, like all right. If you want solid dating advice, I'll give it to you right now. Okay. It's very simple. Okay. If you're on your first date, I'm going to tell you right now, this dating advice, it works so freaking well.
Oh,
It's
solid,
insane.
real one. Okay.
All you got to do is emulate their energy. Emulate their vibe. That's it.
Oh yeah, people love getting back what they are given.
Yeah, like people love, I'm telling you, they love, it's probably fake, but like people love a mirror, you know, just obviously don't, you know, be so robotic about it, but for sure.
If you're into it, like, if you're really into the person,
if you're not into it, then don't even bother. But I'm saying like emulate that. Like, oh, oh, dude, let's go over here. You want to go here? Like, yeah, let's go. Yeah. You just respond with the same energy and you're going to have a great time. It's really simple. You really don't have to try that hard. Anyway, let's see if we can do this mini game while we wait for another call. There we go.
Do you want to know my best dating advice? Be honest with yourself first.
True. True. It's good. It's good. But the problem is, like, I feel like there is a level of performativity that needs to be done on the first date. It does.
On a first date. Yeah, on a first date.
I think so. Yeah, you gotta kind of like up your game a bit. You know, you can't really loosen up that much on a first date.
True, but by the third date, you better be getting real.
Yeah, true. There's a point where it's like you got to be legit. But yeah. All right. Hell, I would start freaking second date. I'd be like, oh my god, dude, this freaking game, dude. This is a hard game. This is tough.
That many, you still have gone to 25?
Huh? No.
You still haven't gone to 25?
Well, no, it's because I was talking to the Thorpes. You know?
Good times. Good times.
Talking to the I keep missing. It's this. I need this to be a D-pad. I need a D-pad for this. I don't know why.
Reminded of that conversation that I made you listen to watch with Politigirl and Monty Mater. Men are afraid of getting their feeling hurt. Women are afraid of actually being assaulted and killed. So I don't know. Like,
True.
we do need in society to instill better emotional tools of coping mechanism into men. About rejection, about failures, about not getting the win all the fucking time. Like, that's something I think society needs to prepare men for.
Okay, hold on.
Because
I think I unlocked
go
it.
for it.
I unlocked something.
Did you do 25?
Stop looking at the box. Stop looking at the boxes.
Listen here.
Look at
I didn't see
the letter. Just stare at the letter and learn where the boxes are. Just get better at figuring out where the boxes are. But look more at the letter.
I'm not doing this game, sweetie.
Damn it.
Kind of built off of another conversation I was listening to about how men really don't have role models in society of what it means to be a man. They're just told not to be a woman.
True. Unless if you're talking about Jordan Peterson.
There's always got to be one.
Bucko. Clean your room. Oh my god. Please, just, I want off of Mr. Bones' wild ride. I get stuck on these mini games and then I end up just playing them for hours. Okay.
Addictive.
It's not addictive. It's like I need to complete the stupid thing. $23. That's not enough. All right. Letter game sorting game Wind Waker advice. It's hard. Mail sorting tips. There has to be a trick to this. Probably 30-40 attempts in, I can barely crack 20. Whoever designs these minigames must be made to eat non-crispy bacon. I've tried focusing on the symbols. I've tried going back to the center every time. This crap is impossible. I stopped focusing on getting back to the center and it was just like quick with the stick. I'm in the same boat with many failed attempts. I took a break for a couple hours, came back and did it on the first try round 2. Here's a bit of luck involved too. It's hard, but it's not a bad as sploosh kaboom. Just comes down to reaction time. Practice makes perfect. Okay, fucking son of a bitch. Okay. We've got loyal Leon Brian Lowski saying, hello, Joe. Hello. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? All right. We got this. God damn it. Bruh. Bad flick. 22. It's not enough. I'm not fast enough. I gotta be faster. The hell? Bro, why is it like this?
It hates you.
It does hate me. 22. Not enough. Faster, 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 bitch. Faster, bitch. All right. Yeah, you can't miss a single one of these. You can't miss a single one. But even then, I would have got only 23. How do I do faster?
Interesting.
Tell you what, I just need more coffee. That's probably what I need.
Caffeine. An interesting table. Interesting indeed.
$23. That was pretty good, even though I missed some. All right, come on. We can do this. I believe. I believe. $22. That's not enough. Keep missing.
Oh. $22 is your magic number, man. I don't know what to tell you.
$24. That was so close.
Ooh, good job. Lock in.
That
Come
was
on,
my
you can do
highest
it.
score. We got this. Lock in. $23. That was close. We got this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We just need to get a lucky streak. We can do this. We got this. I believe. Believe. Believe in the heart of the cards. $22. 2 or 3 off. So close. I believe in you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. We can do it. We can do it. I want off of Mr. Rhodes' wild ride. Let's go. That was so close. I was 24. Damn it. Oh my God. One more. Oh my God. Let me get more coffee. Hang tight. We got this. We got this, chat. We're going to get it. Coffee. What needs to happen is I need to get more repeats. More repeats, you know?
Does that increase the score?
Yeah, because, well, I can do it quicker.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, because I'm not moving to hit the next letter. There's Dark Souls, and then there's the mail sorting game. I was 1 off. Holy crap. Steven Asker says, or click faster. What do you think I'm trying? What am I, chopped liver? I'm trying. Do you not see me trying? This is harder than it looks. One off. That was a terrible... Let's see. Bro, you got 4 repeats there. How did you miss that one? Yo, you got slow at the end. Dang, man. 1 off. Misclick. We can do this. Awolthoughts says, sigh. What's wrong, AWOL? What's wrong? Is it because the minigame sucks? Is it because this minigame is boring? We're gonna do it! $23. I'm just hoping for a better game. Good morning, Amender. What game do you want, AWOL? What game do you want?
Animal Crossing.
Tell me what game you want, Irma. Irma. No, I'm not streaming Animal Crossing. I'm not streaming Animal Crossing.
All right, Metroid. Or what's
If you can sort 25 letters or more, your salary will jump. All right, come on. We got this.
That the other one you got on the Switch? Metroid?
Yeah, I
Metal-
did.
I don't remember.
I also got Donkey Kong Bonanza.
I love Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Do you?
Yeah.
Dude, stop missing your flicks. No.
Got no flick game. And the women wept.
That was 4. I would have made this if I wasn't missing my flicks. Damn it. We've got AWOL saying Project Zomboid or XCOM, Darkest Dungeon, something strategy related that's more visceral. Why? Why? Flick it good, says Rainbow Dig. Bruh. I beat Donkey Kong Bonanza in a couple of days before Christmas last year. Dang, I haven't played it. Hopefully it's good. Flashy is telling me Age of Empires 2. Oh my god. Are you waiting for the letter to enter the slot before sorting the next letter? In other words, can you have more than one letter in the air at the same time? No, absolutely not. No. One letter at a time. And there's like a bit of an animation delay, so yeah. That's probably why it seems like I'm going slow. Or maybe I'm just bad at this game. $23. Culture Cat says, what is the topic today? No topic yet. We're waiting. We're waiting for anybody who wants to call in. Right now I'm trying to beat this stupid sorting game. It's kicking my ass. No! I was right there! I was right there! If it didn't give me a freaking... Oh my god, I was right there! Alright.
24 again.
It was right there. It was right there.
Yes. hearing the delay or watching the delay in YouTube, hilarious.
I've never claimed to be good at video games. Never in my life did I claim, hey, I'm good at video games. Bruh. Oh my god, dude. Just bad. Bad player. Doing bad. Phone call.
Phone call.
You're on the line with 1stAmender. You're on the line with 1stAmender. Hello?
Hey, I just need somebody to talk to.
You need somebody to talk to?
Yeah,
Okay. Can I get your name?
Michael.
Okay, Michael. What would you like to talk about?
The other day, my mom, she used to like sit on the porch.
I can't hear you.
My mom, she used to sit on the porch, and I can't go out there because it
All
reminds
right.
me.
Can you like stop with the prank call and we have an actual conversation?
I'm not prank calling you. You don't want to talk to me.
No, I don't like trolls. I'd rather have a conversation.
Okay. They said you was gonna talk to me.
All right, good talk, Michael.
I think that's Mouse. That sounded
That
like
was
Mouse.
that did sound like
That was
Mouse.
Mouse.
That was Mouse. You're right. That was totally Mouse.
Biggest troll of them all.
Oh, douchebag. What are you doing, Mouse? That was totally Mouse. I agree. It's somebody I know on Discord. They're a really funny guy, actually.
Yeah, funny guy. Still troll. Still a troll though. How bad is it gonna get? All right, I got a topic for you. How bad is it gonna get with this supreme strike down of the Voting Rights Act? I mean, it happened. It happened and like
Yeah.
immediate. Louisiana was like, "Oh, we have a state of emergency." No, you don't. You have
Yeah.
a state of
Well, they want
real
to
bad.
have a legal way to discriminate against minority voters.
Yep.
That's literally what it is.
Oh, but-
like
But
they're
you
just
have
like,
to
hey,
say you're no, Amender. You have to say you're discriminating against minority voters.
yeah.
The
I mean, whatever. I mean, I'm not in a minority community, but with that being said, like it's really disgusting, like what they're doing. I have no hope, I guess, in the Republicans. It's very clear to me that they're like racist as hell, and they don't really give a crap. They're already
Like, is it
stomping on
your
my.
state?
And just be aware,
Yeah,
yeah,
in
they're
your
going
state,
after my
yeah?
state.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if anybody could F it up, it's gonna be DeSantis. I shouldn't say that. I live with wheels leading the way. How long do you think it'll take us to recover from all of the things that this administration has managed to F all the way up?
It was right there. I clicked it, you bastard. I clicked it.
Oh, we're still locked in. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying. Just
Bring it. Do it.
$23. That was garbage. It's because there was no patterns, but it was a good run. Terrible run. Absolutely horrible run. Again. Again until we get it. This is how fast you could do it, by the way. All right, again. I don't know why I keep screwing it up. $21. Crap. So you could do more than once, more than at once. That's not true. Where did you get that? Bro, give me a pattern. No pattern. No pattern, love. No pattern. 0 patterns, bro. Only death. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I got nervous at the end. Got nervous at the end. Come on.
Don't let him get nervous. Come on now.
Garbage. Again. Bruh. That flick, bro. Mess up. Just total mess up. I feel like I'm doing worse.
The pressure's on now.
I keep getting to 24. We keep getting to 24. So close. Come on, give me a row. $24. I barely even got a row there. $22. Bad. Come on. Come on. Bruh. This game gave me a freaking gift and I squandered it. Oh, it was close. I squandered it. It gave me a gift and I squandered it. Come on. God, we're so close. Why? Why? Dude, who came up with these mini games? That dude's a sadist, bro.
CIA operative.
He's a sadist. Who is this guy who is working at Nintendo that makes these mini games, bro? What the hell was that? Bro. It's terrible. Crit says you have 12 people watching. Yeah? And? Who cares? That was so close, and I didn't even feel like I did well there. I didn't even feel like I did well there, but I still got 24. That was pretty good. 23. Any topic suggestions? No, not currently, but I don't know if anybody wants to call in. We can do so. My hot takes list is in the description. But right now I'm just trying to beat this frickin' minigame. It's kicking my ass. Gift. Gift. Oh, man. It was close. $23. Bobro is listing the hot takes. Appreciate that. And if you guys have not liked the stream, hit like. And if you're not subscribed, hit subscribe. Please, do me a favor. Hook me up. If you got some friends as well, have them join in on the fun of me getting my anus frickin' destroyed in this game. There's Dark Souls. There's defeating Melania in Elden Ring. And then there's the sorting minigame in Wind Waker. It's a dick move, bro. Dick move. We got this. Please. Not close enough. That wasn't even close. My friends are scared to come in here. Why are they scared to come in here? What did I do?
I'm so scared.
I'm just a soy boy. I ain't gonna hurt you. It's not close enough. It's not enough. Come on. Give me a quadruple pattern. was so close. Damn it. Amender, don't you know you have knowledge? Thank you. I'm sure they're not scared of you, 1stAmender. They're probably just scared of a hostile environment. I'll try to talk to them. It is not a hostile environment in my chat. Rainbow Ash is making that. Rainbow and Bobro are doing their work to ensure that it is not hostile. I freaking hit it too, dude. I hit it. I was right freaking, I was off by like a millisecond. I hit it, dude. Bro, it's tough. This is tough. I wasn't even close. I wasn't even close. Just clicking wrong. Just doing bad. Come on. I'm doing worse. I'm doing worse. It's not even close. That I didn't get any patterns there though. I didn't get any quadruples. Oh my god, dude. That was a triple there. That was a good one, but I just squandered it. Why? Why? Just bad flicks. Stretch. Stretch. Get the blood pumping. Because, geez. Bro, it's brutal here. It's brutal. This freaking controller. All right. Okay. 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 Here we go. Come on. That was 23. It says come back after another quest. No. No. We will do this now. Here and now we are doing it. We are doing it. Bad flick. Bad flick. Stubborn. Yeah, I am stubborn. Sorry. Come on. A good omen. Bad omen.
Oh.
Oh my god, dude, these flicks. You have to like do this diagonal flick and like just not mess it up, man. Like, cause it lets you do the diagonal flick, but the problem is, man, is that crap like this happens where it like skips over one and it's just really, really, yeah, it's brutal, brutal. Should I switch my controller up maybe? I don't know. Nah, I'm keeping the same controller. We got this.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Not so bad. Not so bad. Good to speak to you again.
How you doing?
Good. Is my microphone working? I had some problem with it.
Did you want to have a conversation?
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
Let's do it.
Just looking through your hot list and I'm trying to find ones that I agree with. Disagree with, obviously, so we can have a chat. How are you doing anyway? All right?
Good.
Okay.
Catz, what would you like to talk about?
So I'm on your hot list, right? So I would say 24, Leah Thomas, where you've said should be able to compete with other women. I would disagree with that, but I'm interested in your reasons as to why.
Yeah, so my reasoning as to why is because there exist plenty of biological women who have androgen differences or hormonal differences that give them the same exact the same exact benefits that would be garnered from a trans woman. Yet,
But when you say, sorry,
I
go
believe
on.
that they ought to be able to compete. I don't see a reason why if you have a biological woman having that additional benefit, I mean, we don't like ban people from having a genetic advantage over one another. Like, for example, we let Shaq play, we let Usain Bolt play. I think Michael Phelps has webbed feet. You know, we don't ban these people. We celebrate that they're more performative. And I don't see any reason why trans people ought to be excluded from that.
So my response to that would be, I mean, you've said that there are conditions which will give women the exact same advantages that men have. That, I would say that's scientifically false. I would say that's not true.
That's not
And
what
I'll
I
give you
said.
one. You said it will give them the same benefits. Go on.
I'm
Do you want
saying
to
that there exist
I don't want to
women.
straw man you.
There exist women that naturally have more testosterone than what is typical in women. And as a result, they gain more muscle. They have they have a greater bone density. They have all of these things, yet they are biological women. So I guess like in situations like that, do we not let them compete either? Or do we celebrate genetic differences?
Well, I'll give you an example of where I'm coming from, because obviously you're going to get genetically gifted athletes with any population. You've got your normal distribution curve. You're going to get some right at the ends who are obviously gifted. But when we're talking about trans women in sport, here's some facts you might not know. So, for example, the human heart for men and women between the ages of sort of like just the mid-puberty to old age, the male heart is a quarter bigger than the female heart, but the ventricle, the left ventricle, the one that's responsible for pumping blood around the body, is actually a third bigger. And also men as well, they have a bigger surface area for gas exchange. They've got basically bigger lungs and more alveoli. And what that does is that has an effect on the peak VO2 max that men and women can get. Now, male athletes, because they can take in oxygen and deliver it around the body more efficiently.
Did you hear my argument?
I did, but I'm nearly there. But can I just finish this point and then I'll come back to you? Is that all right? About 20 seconds away.
Yep.
So because males can
just
take
FYI, none of what you're addressing right now is addressing at all what I said. But go ahead.
Yeah, okay. We'll get there. But if I can finish this point, and definitely, it's a friendly conversation, but I just do want to get this point out, and then we'll move on to it. So what that means is the VO2 max, which is basically a measure of how powerful the body is, how quickly it can produce energy, how explosively it can work. For male athletes is around, for peak male athletes is in like the low 90%. For female athletes, peak female athletes is in like the low 80%. Now, an average to mid or even just below average male athlete will still have a VO2 max that is in the 80%. So therefore, a very average male athlete can still compete as a peak female in the competition. And I think, those advantages that you were saying before, some women can have certain advantages just genetically. They can't have those advantages, which are just, structural advantages due to being male. They can't have them.
All right, but I pointed out literal conditions that cause someone from birth to have the same amount of testosterone as that as a male, and so their body would develop in the same way.
It wouldn't develop in the same way, though, would it?
It does.
So it will grow a penis.
No, you don't grow a penis. You would have it is an androgen insensitivity that causes the dimorphic condition to be separate. So we're able to exhibit that there are women that have substantially more testosterone than that of other women, yet they have a vagina.
And I think the straw man, and I get it.
Hold on. So like all the things that you were mentioning, they would have. They literally have. I can give you an example of this. Caster Semenya.
That's fact. It's fact.
She was actually banned from being able to run because she was consistently getting gold in Olympic races. But in reality, Caster Semenya was actually analyzed and basically had testicles instead of ovaries internally. So if you take one look at her, she looks male. She looks male among the other female athletes. Here, I can show you as an example.
No, I know who you're talking about. Right. But that's not a trans
But here's the thing, right? The problem is that I believe Caster Semenya should be able to compete. I think like why is it that we celebrate instances where somebody has a genetic superiority in these particular sports? Why do we celebrate, people like Michael Phelps, and why do we celebrate, Shaq or, Usain Bolt, people who have a very clear genetic advantage? Yet when you have Caster Semenya, who has a very clear genetic advantage, that's taking it too far. Do you see my problem? Do you
Yeah, well,
get
I
it?
think there's been a bit of a switch and bait on the topic because I have great sympathy for people who are born intersex and live the life as a female
Yeah.
and truly have always been a woman. They train as an athlete and then suddenly they find themselves in this situation. I've got great
Okay.
sympathy for them.
So
But
are you
the,
in
the,
favor of of a person that possesses intersex conditions being able to compete?
of intersex? But we're talking about Leah Thomas. We're talking.
I'm
so
not
that's-
asking about that yet. I'm asking specifically those regarding an intersex condition, should they be able to compete?
I've not made my mind up on that yet. That is something, like I said, I've got great sympathy for those athletes, and when we
You have
look at
great
the
sympathy
boxers,
for them, but you're not sure whether or not that they should have a right to compete.
I haven't looked. See, I don't talk about a topic unless I've looked into it, and I've looked into the science of trans women in women's sports. I've not looked into the science of people with that condition. So
Okay.
I'd only.
Well,
I
here.
don't know. I've
So
not looked into
logically
that.
speaking, can Usain Bolt compete?
Can Usain Bolt compete?
Yeah. Should Usain Bolt
as
be
what?
able to compete, like in running, for example?
Well, he did, didn't he? He made a career out of competing.
Yeah, I'm
in running. I
asking,
don't know
like,
what you mean.
should they compete? Should they be able to compete?
What, Usain Bolt? I
Yeah.
don't know. You have to clarify. As what? As a runner in the male
runner.
division, or
Yeah, a runner. Can he compete?
well, he did compete for.
Okay, but he
10
has a
years, didn't
clear
he?
genetic advantage over other people, right?
No,
No?
his advantage isn't above and beyond all
What? He's the
other
fastest
elite
runner on
sprinters.
planet Earth. You don't think that there's a clear genetic advantage?
How much was he beating his opponents by? Fractions of a second.
But do you
Fractions of a
understand that
second.
he's the fastest runner? He obviously has a genetic advantage. But do you see my problem? Are you recognizing my issue here?
I think you're trying to conflate.
No, I'm not conflating
like
anything.
Usain Bolt's,
No, I'm
I
not.
think-
I'm not. You're just not understanding you're not understanding my argument.
I'll be honest because I do like
Okay.
a friendly conversation. I do like friendly, and I hope you see I'm being extremely civil. I hope you see I'm being extremely civil. I would like just a little bit longer to flesh out my responses, though. Is that all right? Because I really don't want to talk over you, because I don't think that's what any of us are about. But I do feel
All
as
right.
if I'm being talked over a little, and I'm not getting my responses
Does
out.
Caster Semenya have a clear genetic advantage over women?
So, do you remember when you asked me about people with that condition, should they compete? And I said I haven't looked at the science of that, so I haven't formed an opinion on that yet, which is why
Yeah.
I was talking about Leah Thomas.
Yes, so I'm asking you, does Caster Semenya have a genetic advantage?
Do you remember like 30 seconds ago when I just said I haven't formed an
You haven't
opinion
looked at
on
it,
that yet?
right? I understand, but
Because
I'm
I haven't
telling
looked
you
at that
right
yet.
now, Caster Semenya has testicles where ovaries are. They have grown up with the amount of testosterone that is typical for that of a male their entire life. Also, they have a vagina. She was banned from being able to compete in the Olympics. So, do you think Caster Semenya, based on the information that I have told you, has a genetic advantage?
I don't know, because that will be a scientific argument.
Oh my God. I think
And
you're
I
being
haven't formed an
disingenuous.
opinion about that.
You're being
Which is
disingenuous.
why I was talking. I'm not being disingenuous, but
You
if I
are,
could- if
because
could get
I just
my point-
told you. I told you that they have a clear genetic advantage. I told you that.
Okay,
If
well,
somebody
you
grows
know,
up and has the muscles of a man and they compete and they consistently hit gold, when I ask you, does Caster Semenya have a genetic advantage? That answer should be immediate. You should know right away, yes, Caster Semenya clearly has a genetic advantage. I think you're being disingenuous when you say that you don't know whether or not Caster Semenya has a genetic advantage, despite the fact that I showed you what they look like, and I showed you that they've been hitting gold repeatedly.
I'm going to be honest. You get like I honestly came in thinking this would be a friendly chat about Leah Thomas, and you're getting
It's
a
a
little bit
friendly
heated
chat
up.
if you are operating in good faith.
You're getting a little bit heated up, and you're changing the topic from Leah Thomas.
It's not
to somebody
changing
with a
the
different
topic.
condition.
It's not
It's
changing
very
the
much
topic.
changing
I'm
the
bringing
topic.
up.
It's completely
No,
different.
you're just not tracking. I understand
no,
Caster
I'm-
Semenya is
believe me,
not a
I'm tracking.
trans woman. I understand that. The problem is that Caster Semenya clearly has the genetics of that of a male, which allow them to be able to compete at a much higher level than that of the other women. They clearly have a genetic advantage over other women. However, it is, in my opinion, we tend to, yes, she was banned. We typically actually in reality tend to celebrate genetic advantages. Usain Bolt has a genetic advantage. Shaq has a genetic advantage. Michael Phelps has a genetic advantage. They are, but we don't have a problem with them competing. It's only when somebody is possessing intersex conditions, now all of a sudden it's a problem. Okay. And so I don't believe that that's correct. I think that if a person possesses an intersex condition, they ought to be able to compete just fine. Caster Semenya has a vagina. She gets to compete. That's my opinion on that. Regarding a trans woman, if you're able to acknowledge that an intersex person has a right to compete, considering that they have a vagina, therefore, if there was a trans woman that has the same exact benefits that are garnered by intersex individuals, therefore trans women ought to be able to compete in the women's sports. That's my logic, right? It's not I'm not providing a leap there. Do you understand?
Now, hopefully you can see that I didn't interrupt any of that and I allowed you to speak to the end. Will you be able to give me the same courtesy to allow me to flesh my point out without...
Stop bringing up meta. Make your point.
And I'll be given the time. Okay, brilliant. So my point is that essentially trans athletes possess advantages that female athletes just could never, ever, ever possess. And when female athletes are, dedicating their lives to become a professional athlete, or to make money, or to do competitive sport, and they're getting up at, I used to teach kids who get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. They were hoping to get in the Olympic swimming team. They were swimming 2 hours before school. They were going swimming afterwards. They dedicated their lives. Their entire families dedicated their lives. So those kids could maybe just have that chance at getting an Olympic place, and then to have that place taken because a trans swimmer who was a mediocre swimmer in the male category comes over, and then because of the benefits they receive from male puberty, suddenly become an elite swimmer in the females category, I think is unfair. That's my stance.
Okay. So if there is a person that possesses an intersex condition, as in they have more testosterone than normal, and they dedicated their lives and they got a chance at Olympics, they just kicked somebody who doesn't have that genetic advantage off. So should they not compete?
Can you just clarify for me why you keep talking about intersex people instead of Leah Thomas, which
I've
was
explained
the
it.
number 24?
I've already explained
it
this.
again, 'cause it went
I'm
over my
asking
head.
specifically about intersex people. What do you think regarding intersex people?
Do you remember what I said when you asked me that? Because I've said it 3 times.
Then you got to take the time to read on intersex conditions and then come back with me. Okay? I appreciate your call.
If I was having a conversation with you about intersex people, then obviously I would have looked at them.
Take the time to read intersex, because you said over and over you haven't read this. You don't know what I'm talking about, and you can't confirm whether or not what I'm saying is correct. Fine, go off.
I'm going to go in a minute.
Learn about it, and then come back.
I just want to say one thing. That you weren't getting any callers, and I said, "Oh, what can we talk about?" And you said, "Well, I've got a list here of hot topics, hot takes." So I looked at your list of hot takes, and one of them was 24, and it said Leah Thomas should be able to swim or compete with other women.
That's correct.
So I thought, well, you weren't getting any callers, so I'll come on and I'll talk to you.
I took you through my logic to why I am talking about intersex people.
Just let me finish what I'm saying. I said, I will talk to you about that topic on your hot list. And then when I wanted to bring it up, you've wanted to talk about something completely different. And you've not talked about Leah Thomas once.
No, it is not completely different.
The whole time.
Catz. I'm muting you. Catz. I am not talking about something completely different. For the final time, I'm explaining to you the clear genetic advantage that exists among intersex people And I am drawing a line between the genetic advantage that exists between intersex people to the advantage that trans women would have. If you can logically infer that intersex people ought to be able to compete in whatever parts that they have down there, then you would have to acknowledge that trans women who have the same exact advantage as that of intersex people ought to be able to compete. That's how this works. So that's why I'm referring to intersex people and why it is related to Leah Thomas. I'm going to give you the last word and then I'm going to move on. Go ahead.
I do disagree completely. I think there's a lack of scientific understanding. We could have gone on to talk about things like myonuclei. We tried to touch on the proportions of the heart and VO2 max and things like that. My issue.
Yeah, I acknowledge all of those differences.
Yeah, I will be honest. I will go. I am a little bit disappointed at the way you've handled the conversation. I thought it was going to be just a nice, pleasant conversation. You've got yourself a little riled up, and you've tried to talk about a topic I've not come on for, and I am a little bit disappointed in the way this has gone. It's your show, obviously. I've
already drawn the implication here.
Yeah,
you for whatever reason don't want to acknowledge the implication.
Like I say, hopefully I've been polite. It's not been a conversation that I'd like to have had. I am a little bit disappointed in the way you've handled it.
Good talking to you, Catz.
Yeah.
We're going to move on. Oh, boy. All right. So, the reason why I brought up intersex people is because clearly intersex people have a testosterone advantage above that of typical females. We don't seem to have a problem when people have a genetic advantage in other ways, such as Michael Phelps and his webbed feet. In fact, we're like, hell yeah, that's awesome. This guy is clearly better at swimming, and it is because of these webbed feet that he has that he has this advantage. We don't ban Michael Phelps because he has webbed feet. We celebrate the fact that he has this clear advantage. And so the question is okay, well, what about intersex people? Do they have an advantage? Yes, they have an advantage. Yes, I'm glad to say that they have an advantage. Should we celebrate the fact that they have an advantage in the same way that Michael Phelps has webbed feet? Yes, I think so. Why would we not celebrate it? Well, how is it different from, say, Michael Phelps and his webbed feet? Now, regarding trans...
Can I answer that? Can I answer that? You want to know what's different? The difference between a trans woman and Michael Phelps' feet? Michael Phelps was born that way biologically. No, all natural, didn't do anything, didn't make any chemical changes to himself to get there. That's where they're coming from. Now, the real question is not, it's got nothing to do with that because we do know once the biological changes of a trans person are done, they're really no different than anybody with these advantages, right?
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Is like a trans
woman. Their whole point is that it's not natural. It's against God. It's not biologically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And so it's inherently like an exclusionary tactic that is based on heteronormativity, when in reality, there actually isn't any logical pathway to ban trans women from sports. There isn't. If you can acknowledge that Michael Phelps deserves to compete, despite the fact that he has webbed feet, then I see no reason why trans women ought not compete, even if they possess the advantages that they do. And heck, we could have a discussion of, if somebody has too much testosterone, they need to lower their amount of testosterone. But then again, at the same time, it makes me go, well, where does that leave Caster Semenya? She has a vagina. Why can't she compete? Does she have to physically make her body like that of the other women when she doesn't feel comfortable with that. She clearly has this advantage. Why can't she compete? So that's where I'm at with
I
it.
don't have a good answer to that one.
But like that would be a legitimate discussion between like people that are actually trans affirming instead of this person that just have this tacit denial. And for whatever reason, that line exists there, despite the fact that it is an extremely arbitrary line to prevent trans women and their natural genetic advantage over other people. It's ridiculous. Anyway,
It's okay. I've always been a big proponent of we need to let people steroid out and compete in the Olympics. Let's see what it really does, man. Let's go.
yo, sick. Let's go. Super soldier.
And then I want to see somebody
I don't
who's
know
never
about that.
ever competed.
It's harmful.
In the
It's harmful.
try.
Steroids are dangerous.
Oh yeah.
Steroids are really
know.
dangerous, and I'd
I get
probably
this.
argue against it
People
on
do.
the basis that it's
Do you want to
dangerous.
talk about how many harmful shit you put into your body anyway?
True,
Let's talk
true,
about this.
true.
These GLP-1s.
All right. Here we go. We got our
do this.
yeah, we got ourselves wet here. Let's see if we can do it. Come on.
That's all I'm saying. If we're really gonna have an Olympics, let me see somebody who's never ever done the sport ever, and then let me see somebody roided out going for it. That's all I'm saying. Somebody that really wants to dedicate their life to the sport. All right. That's my argument.
No patterns. 24. It was pretty good. Let's see. Culture
back
Catz
real quick.
says, I was having a polite conversation, but Amender didn't want one. No, dude, you were not having a polite conversation. You weren't engaging at all with my response. You just wanted to hop on your train of logic, completely ignore anything of what I said and not respond to what I said, and then continue on the transphobic mindset where there's a natural advantage of men over women. No one argued whether or not that there is or is not a natural advantage of men over women. Obviously, men clearly have an advantage over women. But the problem is that it's not perfect. There are some women that have a natural levels of testosterone higher than that of other women. I believe they ought to be able to compete. We celebrate genetic advantages over one another, and so that would also entail that trans women have a right to be able to compete as well. That's the cleanest way that I can think about it. And rather than you addressing my point, you went off to then talk about the natural advantages, which I still did not refute. There's no need for me to refute it and still say trans women ought to be able to compete. Let's go. Come on. Damn frickin' noise. Wait, I hit 25? Oh! I hit 25! Yes! Seriously, I'm stupefied, incredulous. We veterans do this all day long, and even we have a hard time reaching that amount. I've got to give you more money. Got to. 3 rupees per letter comes to 75 rupees. How's that sound? Hey, your name wouldn't happen to be 1stAmender, would it? It is, isn't it? Mm-hmm. I thought you looked like the lad the chieftain was talking about. In that case, I should have expected you to be able to pull off something like this.
Wow, what don't
Hey, Rainbow Ash just donated $5 saying the people who call in to discuss trans women in sports, do these callers even play sports? Do they compete? Why do they care? True. I've asked, you can ask people who are anti-trans women in sports, name one female athlete. Name one female athlete. They can't do it. They're like, oh, I don't freaking know. They'll sit there and just be like, I don't know. I don't know.
Damn.
Let's see. Okay, I've heard all about you. Yes, I'm sure you've had a rough time, 1stAmender. I feel bad making you help us. But hey, things are looking up. Our new helper's just arrived. Maybe you can give him some advice the next time you come by. Nice. Sick. Okay. Whew. We got this. And Culture Cat's coming in saying, can you point to me a debate he won? Number one, there's no really debate that you win versus lose. I just try to learn from another person in what they have to say. And it's frequent that I don't really learn all that much from the people and what they say because I already know the things that they have said. But I always look forward to people bringing me new information that I'm not aware of. But I love that is your mentality, right? You sat there and acted like that you're the polite person when you clearly are not interested in being polite. It's very clear to me. All right, let me see here. Where is... Okay, so we just did that. So... where do I get my heart piece? How do you get the heart piece?
Out your own.
Hold on. Wind Waker mail sorting mini game. It says here, where's my Chrome? Where's Chrome? It says right here, the game involves Link sorting letters. The first time Link participates, he must achieve 25 points to win. Sometime after completing Dragon Roost Cavern, Baito is hired by the Rito who work for the island post. If Link has managed to sort a 25 letter more once again, Baito will ask him to put a letter in the mail to his mother. Okay, so basically you have to do it twice. Well, we're going to do that later because we have to complete Dragon Roost Island. So let's go deliver this letter over to the kid. Where is he? Where? I think he's in this room. Let's see. Okay. What do you want from me, huh? I don't want to talk to anyone right now. Letter. Letter. Here you go. A letter? From my father? Oh, sure, telling me to be brave is easy enough for him. It's not like he's the one who went through that horrible experience. It's not like he still has to get a scale from Valoo. You're in this letter too, you know. Poking your nose in other people's business. You're nosy, aren't you? What? I didn't do anything. Sorry, but I don't really feel like going to see Valoo right now. I mean, how am I supposed to get a scale from him when he's so upset? What? Are you trying to say that you can calm Valoo down? Psh, that's just a big fat lie. It's easy to say you could do anything. Bragging doesn't cost a thing. I'll tell you what, if you can find me someone who can get past all the obstacles in Dragon Roost to get to Valoo, then I'll listen to anything you say. Okay. 1stAmender. Amender is being blocked by the wiki guide. Oh, oops. Oopsie. Sorry. 33. Yeah, Culture Catz, what relevance does it have to bring up like, oh, you got wrecked in a debate, right? It's just a personal attack. You're just being like an asshole. Like, stop being an asshole or I will just time you out. Like, quit being a dick. Okay, so I think well, I think it's right here, I believe. I think I could talk to What's her name? Let me see. Ah. No, we need our friend. Where is she? We're going to find her. Where'd she go? The pond came from this bubbling spring. It was such a beautiful little pond. Now it's arid and even the bomb flowers have completely dried up. It's so hot. I'm sure the chieftain and those guys have been having a tough time checking things out, but it's tough for us guards too. Oops. Accidentally talked to him some more. Yeah, we got to find Princess Rudo? Rito? Princess Rito. Jorda says, Culture Catz first interprets the polite disagreement as some sort of attach. Nah, dude, you're being crybullies. Nah, no, absolutely not. Nope, not doing it. He's sitting there being a douchebag on chat and you're sitting there defending it. I'm not doing it. Don't be a dick. I'm going to remove you very quickly. Very quickly, I'm going to remove you. You are not blocked, but I'm absolutely going to time you out for that. Let's see here. Which way do we go? What just opened? Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's talk to this guy. Wow, look at his eyes. We used to have such nice breezes blowing through here. Now the air is crazy. I'm positive that strange winds are a result of the wind god's anger. See, there's an important shrine below that got broken. Now we're paying the price. What cursed luck? Culture Catz says, 1stAmender, I gave you a chance to have a really polite chat. Nope, no, you're not going to do that. You're not going to do it. You are not going to do that. You could sit there and feign politeness all you want, but what's very clear to me, Culture Catz, is you had zero desire to actually engage with what I said. Rather than you addressing what I said, you just went on a logic train and completely avoided the entire thing of what I said. And then when I let you finish your point, all you did was solidify further that you did not want to engage. I am not going to tolerate it, dude. I am not tolerating it. You're not going to sit there and feign politeness. You're not being polite. I'm sorry. You're sitting there as soon as that there was a problem in the debate, in the conversation, you immediately go off to chat and start flaming on me. Immediately. You are not being polite. I'm sorry. See, there's an important shrine below that got broken. Okay, no problem. Well, we can't fix that yet, but let's see if we talk to this guy. Let's see what we get. Every year, the Ritos sponsor a Birdman contest on the island off to the east. I wonder if we'll have one this year. What with the current situation on the island? No time to waste. Everyone's been so busy on the Great Valoo that we're running short on delivery personnel. It's a madhouse. Ah, well, back to work. Let's see. Rainbow Ash says, trans people shouldn't be in sports. Isn't polite anyway. We can have a polite conversation, but the problem is that I brought up my contentions, why I think trans women ought to be in sports, in women's sports. I'm perfectly okay with that. But rather than like acknowledging what I said, he just doubled down on the strength differences that exist between men and women. I agree. There are strength differences between men and women. We do not have a disagreement there. But the problem is that there was a logical pathway that why I thought trans women ought, but rather than engage with that, he just brought up the strength differences between men and women. So I was like, okay, this guy's not listening. He's not actually interested in having a discussion. He just wants to go down the logic tree and then say, well, see, this is wrong. And then I started bringing up intersex conditions. He says, that's not related. That is a different topic. Hold on. It was not a different topic. I was telling him exactly how I got to that logic. Stephen Aker says the topic was supposed to be trans women competing with women. Has there ever been a problem with trans men competing with men? No, there has not. And trans men have competed with men, and believe it or not, there are instances where trans men won against biological men. His father, the chieftain, is quite busy, so Kamali's never complained, though. Okay, where the heck? Where is the princess? Where is she? Is she outside? Maybe she's outside. Trans men do not have biological advantages. Wrong. They would often receive much more testosterone than that of typical biological... Wait, is she down there? Oh my God, she is down there. That's actually not true. They would actually have a biological advantage. They could, in theory, have a biological advantage. See, I'm really sorry for bringing you into such a dangerous place. I had to. I wouldn't have asked if I needed help desperately. You see this place? There used to be a spring here, surrounded by a beautiful pond. It was peaceful and lovely. But then the great Valoo, and he became so angry, and in his rage, he shook the mountain, and this boulder crashed down, plugging up the spring. You could see the result. Oh, but where is my mind? Tell me. How is Prince Komali? That doesn't sound right. Not at all. I may be partially to blame for the bad turn that Prince Komali has taken. See, Prince Komali's grandmother was the great Valoo's former attendant. She was an amazing woman. I was honored to have her as my teacher. She was kind and brave and unsurpassed in her dealings with the great Valoo. I'm not yet worthy of being mentioned in the same breath as her. If only I'd possessed some of her strength, I'm sure Prince Komali would have felt more secure. 1stAmender, I'm sorry to ask this, but I need your help. I want to go to the small shrine that's near the peak of Dragon Roost, but the ledge over there is so high. If I could get some wind under my wings, I could get up there. So will you help me? Phew, thank you so much. Okay, pick me up. Then face the ledge and toss me. All right. The atmospheric currents are really messed up, so pay close attention to the direction of the wind. All right, I'm ready. Don't hold back now. Throw me as hard as you can. All right, will do. Whee! Oh, that didn't work. I'm sorry. I'm fine. That didn't really hurt. What was I saying? Oh yeah, once more. With the wind. Toss away, please. Okay. Maybe if we move further back? I don't understand. Oh, I gotta do it up there. I'm sorry. What beautiful stars! Where were we? Oh yeah, once more. Once more with the wind. Toss away, please. Let's see here. Rainbow Ass says, chatlings, if you want to discuss the trans issue so badly, there's a call-in show on Thursdays on the line called the Transatlantic Call-In Show. You can call in and debate actual trans people. Highly recommended. That is a good one. I do recommend that one. I watch that show as well. I enjoy it. I think it's very good. Let's see, here we go. Come on. Wow, she did it. Oh, thank you. I think right now I'll be able to climb Dragon Roost and meet the Great Valoo. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I may be just be an apprentice attendant, but I can understand some of the Great Valu's language. Not exactly bursting with confidence, but... Look, if anything happens to me, please look after Prince Kamali. This is all I have to give you. I know it's not much, but please take it. Bombs, 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 bombs. Oh, it's not a bomb, but that's still pretty cool. It's for holding water and other things. Wait, I just figured something out. Well, good luck to both of us. I know what to do. 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 Video games. Let's go. Video games. Bloop. I'm going to walk over here and use water on the bombos. Bloop. Water, 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 water. Give me a bomb. Toss. Onto rock. Boom. Water. Water. Yeah. Now we can swim over there and follow Princess Rito and win. Wow. Sploosh. He's a swimmer. Look at him. Kersploosh. 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 Miss. Again. Hit. Miss. Ah, no. Fire. Fire bad. Ew. Ew. Rainbow Ash says, I am not a big birthday person. I don't like to make a big deal about another trip around the sun. I don't know. I kind of get you. I get what you're saying. I get what you're putting down. A little bit on the existentialist philosophy, I would say, maybe. Oh, damn it. All right. Let's see, Bobro. I don't really have any kind of in with the line, so I can't pass that word out. Dang. Dude, I would love to show up on the line. That would be cool. I would like to be a host on the line. Come on. I keep missing. It's because the turning is kind of weird. Damn it. Got it. 1stAmender, reach out to Jimmy Snow. I have. I haven't gotten it yet. But I could probably call back in. All right, we're getting a phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Yo, 1stAmender, it's Tony.
Tony. Give me 1 second, Tony. Just going to pause my game. Hold on. What you want to talk about, Tony?
Okay, I was just thinking about what we talked about the other day. So we kind of talked about cars, and I said I think cars should go old school. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, a car is really like useful in, like, for me, I just use it a lot for a bunch of different things. But one of the things I use it for is like getting water. I fill up like the 5-gallon jugs of water, so I don't have to pay someone to do that. I know like you can just get a filter for your house and do it that way, but it's like, I don't know, having a car enables you to like get, benefits. If we ever get to a point where people don't have cars or society is structured different to not have cars, it kind of leaves you vulnerable to needing someone else to, like be the supplier of stuff to you, since you can't really have the freedom of getting around in a car. What do you think on that?
Well, yeah, I'm not against people owning cars. I just think that we have too much emphasis on the car. We've created an induced demand on cars. And I think if we want to lower our dependence on fossil fuels and make the environment better, as well as people be free to do as they see fit to a greater degree than having so much dependence on the cars and tearing down all of our towns and cities and basically making them bankrupt because parking lots don't actually provide any tax revenue. It makes me go, yeah, we should have less emphasis on cars. That doesn't prevent you having access to a car. If you want to buy a car, go for it. It's just also this other thing. Everything shouldn't be cars is my point.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. And even like general, just making the structure kind of more accessible for other options other than cars, it does make sense. So kind of still the same. I just, I would still lean to, I kind of just, and yeah, you don't really disagree with people having cars in total, but you do see issues with the one person driving all far. I mean, like even me, I drive up out of town all the time. I drive like an hour. I mean, there should be some other way, but that's kind of just the reality of it. I got a place that's like an hour north, so I got a solo drive up there all the time that could be quote unquote wasteful of the also quote unquote fossil fuels. When you call it fossil fuels, what do you think? Have you heard anyone say that, oh, it is like it's just such an abundant resource that even calling it fossil fuels kind of tries to make it seem like it's not an abundant resource? What do you think on that?
Well, fossil fuels, I mean, we're never technically going to run out, but there will come a point where it will no longer be profitable.
I mean, I don't know. Even as we said with the cash last time, you think in our lifetime that's ever going to happen?
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
based on our current expenditure of oil to how much oil we're aware of. This isn't taking into account that there could be oil elsewhere that we have not discovered. Based on our known reserves of oil, we've got 50 years.
Okay, I will remember you saying that, and no pressure, no big deal. I'm not like, oh, you said one time, but I'm down to debate that. So it gives me a good
based
little
on
angle
current known reserves, right? So it's possible that we could find a new reserve, in which case, obviously that distance will lengthen. But yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha. Totally respectful. I'll investigate that and hopefully come at you with just my thoughts next time around. And I'll be a little quick today. But lastly, I wanted to say, do you have any plans? Like, do you have a list of games that you're set to play?
No.
So after. Okay. Can I just float one at you?
Sure.
Like even now, I like going back and playing old games. There's some games that I just love, but one of my games that I love is Sonic Adventure Battle 2. You ever play it?
No, I did not.
It's a great game. I'll at least be back around to holler that if you're ever, in search of a new game.
I appreciate it, Tony. I do.
Gotcha, man. And also, just a little suggestion of you running a stream, and by all means, man, total suggestion, completely disregard it if you want. But like maybe make it a dollar amount of someone can request, something. And I don't know, just in trying to get super chats or whatever. It could be a idea. I don't even know exactly how to go about it, but
it's possible.
If there's a dollar amount for you to play that, I'd be interested. So
okay, all right. That's an interesting thought.
Okay.
Like maybe have like a But I don't know. I feel like I have to really, really want to play the game for me to go, okay, I'm going to make a conceited effort, you know? And
yeah, and even if you did it, someone who didn't like you would like pay $20 to have you play a bad game or something.
yeah.
Oh, got one over
Or like a
on them now,
game. Yeah. Or like, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, you get my point. Appreciate your
Yeah,
call,
totally.
Tony. Thank you.
Gotcha, Amender. Peace out. Have a good day.
Peace. You too. So just as a thought, I want to point out the, in when I visited the Netherlands, it was overwhelmingly, people would ride bikes to get to and from, and the way that the bikes were designed, they were designed in a way that it was a lot easier to say, get things like groceries on a bike. With that being said, though, it's not like that trucks and cars didn't exist. It just, they were less emphasized. Most people aren't carrying a huge amount of water to get to, to their house. Most of the time you're just kind of commuting from point A to point B, in which case, like if there was the infrastructure, a more bike centric infrastructure, more people would be riding, things that are not only better for your health, they'll make you happier. It really will, right? Being stuck in traffic sucks. It's not good for your mental health. Much more fun to be free on a bike or free on a scooter or an electric bike. I mean, it's just more fun. It really is. Anyway, let's continue playing. We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. If you like this, if you like hearing debates and discussion, please hit the like, hit the subscribe button. It really does help out the algorithm. It tells the algorithm, hey, we like this kind of content. Let's see here. Got to turn on my sound. There we go. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing here in this dample? Looks like we got some blocks to move. Looks pretty simple. Just kind of pull this, not siddle, grab it. Let's see. LOL, my commute is 470 kilometers. I ain't riding no bike. Okay, so here's the thing. This is the problem of what exists regarding induced demand. The cities and towns were created that way. If your work was nearby your house, then you would not have a need for a car, or at least you would have less need for a car. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
So here's the thing. This is the problem of...
You may want to mute the stream. Are you there? Oh, hung up. All right. Oh, I love the music. Very cool. And I love this, the lighting. Like, look at the lighting in this world. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Joy pendant. All right. Oop, phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to mute the stream.
No, you're good. You're good. How you doing? Can I get your name?
It's me, Leo, and Brian Olosky.
Yeah. What you want to talk about, Leo?
I'm just playing some Simpsons Hit and Run. Did you ever play that game?
I have not.
Oh, it's a classic. I completed 100%. I got all the vehicles, unlocked all the character skins, all the collectibles.
Cool.
And I just like grinding for coins. I have like 89,000 of them saved up.
Did you just want to talk about the game, or did you have a topic?
Topic. Yeah, I guess just games.
All right, sick.
Go on.
Well, I've never played Simpsons Hit and Run. I've heard it's a good game.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Yeah. I got here Rainbow Ash who says that they loved that game and that they said that they peed their pants playing that game.
Yeah. And I saw you were playing Wind Waker.
Yeah. I
It's a
enjoy
lot
it.
of
I think it's a
things.
really good game.
It's not my favorite in the series, but I like it.
I think it's a very, very finely tuned game.
Yeah, and it has one of the harder Ganondorf fights at the end, at least in my experience.
I don't know if it's hard. It's good though. I think it's probably one of the coolest fights for Ganondorf that I've seen. It's got like a really cool look, I guess.
Yeah. My two favorite Zelda games were Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess. What were yours?
Now,
I
my
see you play-
opinion is probably going to be different from like what I would consider like objectively what are just better games. I'd probably say Ocarina of Time is my favorite.
Hell yeah.
But if you wanted to have like an example, like objectively, specifically a game, objectively, I would probably venture to say, probably like Breath of the Wild, because it's like, if you think about like the game in and of itself, like the mechanics, the way that the system works, and it's just a very, very finely tuned game. And it's really not fair to compare Ocarina of Time to Breath of the Wild, because it's like Breath of the Wild by technology standards is by leaps and bounds above, Ocarina of Time. So if I had to like just look at a game just as is, I'm probably going to say, Breath of the Wild. But with that being said, I mean, you have to lend some credence to the oldie goldies,
Yeah. Yeah, I see you play Majora's Mask a lot. Is that one of your favorites?
I was beating Majora's Mask, and yeah. And I managed to 100% it. And so we're done with that. Thank goodness. It was really painful. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it's one of the harder Zelda games, especially with the whole 3-day cycle and the save system. In the original one, at least. Which version are you playing? The original Nintendo 64 version?
Yeah, N64. That's the way to do it. The DS version's inferior.
Yeah, just the only better thing about the 3DS version is the save feature is more lenient.
Yeah. It's true. Anyway, I appreciate your call, Leo.
Thanks for having me.
You have a great day. Bye-bye.
Well.
But yeah, Zelda. Wow. All right, back in it. Let's see. My Brother's Keepers coming in and saying some wild crap. Saying, let's do a poll in chat. So the real question is, who's the biggest bitch? Brian Shapiro or 1stAmender? Okay. Well, enjoy that perma remove from chat. Not cool, dude. Don't be a dick. Don't be a bully. I'm not going to tolerate it. Seriously. If you want to have a conversation, we can do so, but I'm not going to tolerate you acting that way in my chat. All right. Light this on fire. We should be able to walk right up here and fire and fire. Do. Rainbow Ash says, 1stAmender, sorry, I missed that chat. No, you're good. You're good. It wasn't in the top chat. It was in the live chat. So it's fine. I got it. We got a small key. Five Nights at Freddy's movie consumer says, hello, sir. I just want to send you some love from India. Thank you. Appreciate it. Shout out to India. I've always wanted to travel to India, but the one thing that has always scared me about traveling to India has been, what if I get sick? God, it would suck. It would suck. Spending all that money only to get like sick for like a week or two. That would suck, dude. That would just suck. Coolboy22 says, 1stAmender, opinion on Allah. I don't believe in any God, but just so you're aware, Allah is just Arabic for God, the Abrahamic God. They worship the same God. Just FYI, I want to make it very painfully aware that it's the same person when you're talking about that. Same God. Oh, hold on. You got to hold R, not A. JI99 says, you will get sick. Yeah, I mean, I heard like if you just like avoid iced drinks and you eat hot foods, I don't know, maybe if I take the really, I think it would be cool to go to India. I think that would be like a really interesting experience, I think. I wonder like how other Americans have responded to traveling to India. I think it'd be cool. What are you even arguing? Seriously, I literally just had to say that he should have been banned. Cool Boy says, very cool. What is your opinion on the Jews? I am okay with Jewish people. The part that I'm not okay is the desire for an ethno-state. I am against all ethno-states, which would include a Jewish ethno-state. No ethno-states. I don't like ethno-states. Ethno-states are bad and wrong. They are badong. Have you guys ever seen that? You ever seen shit. Don't fall. Okay. Yeah, Reptile says, yeah, the whole first offender thing has been addressed 1,000 times on modern day debate. It's not cool. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like assuming, like what? Like I'm offending somebody? Like it's very weird. Like it implies that like I'm committing like a crime or something. It's really weird. Not a big fan of that implication. I've had instances where I've been doxxed, where people have made that implication at me at my work. Thankfully, there was a giant investigation. Nothing was found because obviously that's not happening. And I was acquitted basically of everything. And I got to keep my job. Yay. Let's see. Red choo-choos. All right. Go up here. This is the game where the dun 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 comes from. I never knew. No, the dun 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 that comes from Ocarina of Time. That is from Ocarina of Time. All right, can I roll? Woo! Look at him! Look at that dude! This dude's whacking. And you know what he just did? He was like, guess what? You can use a weapon to whack wood and yeah. Dude was hiding in there. 1stAmender, the Germans wanted an ethno-state too. So does that make Jews bad as also? So yeah, like Germans aren't bad because they wanted an ethno-state. The ethno-state is what was bad and you had to stop that. And so it's the same, but we don't look at Germans now and go, okay, well, they wanted an ethno-state in the past, therefore all Germans are bad. In the same way that we don't need to go to Jewish people and blame them for their ethno-state. There's plenty of Jewish people that are not in favor of the Israeli ethno-state. So that's how I feel about it. Cool boy, bordering on anti-Semitism. Knock it off. Yes, that is correct. I agree with Rainbow here. They really are getting very close to it. Yo, the freaking noise that those make. I like it. We have some bomb chews there. Some bombs. Can I throw? Oh, there. Look at me. Look at me. I'm learning. Excadriller saying, "What's up, guys? I just woke up. Welcome, welcome. Yes, we are streaming. We're taking calls. Taking calls. Having a good time. Vibing out. It's good stuff." Whack! I need your weapon. I need your weapon. I like the noise that... God, the sound design in this game is so good. We really got to talk about that sound design because it's freaking wild. He's like... but this doesn't work because it's wood. But if I apply the fire on the wood, it then burns. Aha. Learning. Ba-na-ba-doo-ba-da-ding. I just didn't think that the caller was particularly hostile during their conversation. If he wants to time me out over that, so be it, but I don't think that that is a valid reason. So, Jorda, did you miss the part? Are you referring to Catz? Are you referring to Catz? Because he proceeded to come right on as soon as I hung up, he immediately goes into insult mode in the comments. And rather than even addressing what I had said to him, he responded by just going on his own train of logic without actually even addressing at all what I said. So no, he was not acting in good faith and feigning being a good person, that you're being polite. You're not actually being polite. You're being an asshole. All right, Siddle. Yo, 1stAmender, why was there no formal German document calling for the extermination of the Jew? Are you cool boy? I'm banning you. Fuck off. I'm sorry. There's no way you're gonna bring up like trying to that you're gonna bring up like the denial of the Holocaust, dude. Leave. Like, don't watch my channel. Just I'm not gonna engage with you. Siddle. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care if you feign politeness. If you're like being a giant douchebag, no, that's you're feigning politeness. Goodbye. It's like what that the lady that wanted to get rid of women's right to vote. What did they say? They were saying, they were just like, I'm being so polite. All I want is for women to not have the right to vote. Is that so much to ask? I'm like, no, you're an asshole. You're being an asshole. Like, I'm sorry, you're not a good person. Like, be mad. All right, so let's see here. We've got, how do I... Can I jump? What is down there? What is your thoughts on Leopold? Why isn't he brought up all when he comes to the worst people in the world? I don't know. How do I open this? I don't have a bomb bag. I think we need to head back in. We need bombs. We're not in the realm of bombs yet. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go down. Let go. It's okay. We're good. Jorda says, yes, I'm referring to Catz. Are you going to time me out for this again? I was referring to your conduct during the call itself, not just the comments afterward. I mean this in good faith. Okay, yeah. So someone can feign politeness and act like that they're being polite, but they're clearly not acting in good faith and not being polite. I addressed exactly what they had to say. And rather than them continuing on, they just went on their own train of logic and completely ignored everything I said. It's pretty annoying when people do that. And I tried to get him to kind of understand my point of view. And so, yeah, that's where I'm at with it. What is the way out of here? Let me see. Is there a map? No. We're just gotta wander around. 1stAmender back playing Peak. True. True. AWOL did not like this game. AWOL was like, why are you playing this game, 1stAmender? Why am I talking? He doesn't talk like that. Why are you playing this game, 1stAmender? And mind you, right, I did not ban Catz. I just timed him out. I timed him out for the day because I realized that he was being a dick. So he can come back another day if he wants, but yeah. It's not an outright ban, but yeah, I did not like. I need water. Water. Is there water somewhere? Ow. That sucked. Where can I find water? There's no water here. Also, I am adoring these wavy lines. What happens if I do bomb? Ow. That does nothing. Let's go this way. Yo, first, would you play God of War on stream? Hell yeah. That sounds great. I'd do that. Can I lift this and step out? No, cannot. Well, let's go this way and see what... Whoa! I really don't appreciate how hostile you are to anyone that doesn't suck up to you first. I'm raising a disagreement in good faith. I'm not sure why you got so heated, because he wasn't addressing anything of what I said. He just went on his additional spiel and then decided to insult me, which is why I timed him out for a day. Catz saying 1stAmender cute. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. 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 What do you think about Hassan's take on Pragmata Gamers? I don't know anything about that game. People were just like talking about it and like, I don't know, like trying to establish some sort of like politics behind it. I'm like, bro, just play a game. Just play games. Why are we getting upset? Yeah, I don't really like, yeah, I'm going to ban you. That's a timeout. Sorry. Sorry, dude. Let me, remove you. Yeah, one hell of a tag name there, exactly. Not going to tolerate that. No bullying. Not going to do it. How do I get to this? Jorda says, do you realize that when you're hostile and rude to people, it invites that sort of behavior? I don't care. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not in the wrong here when I'm addressing these positions. Is this water? Is this water? If you have a problem with me, then call in, right? Don't just be a troll. How do I... Can I... No, you cannot. Cowcrapper says, I'm going to debate you what Christian Bale is the best. Nice. There's a water container somewhere. How do I get over there with the water? Here be water. So how do I get over there with the water? Can I just like drop it somehow? Oh, shit. Oops. Okay, so he can jump. But how do I... get over there with the water? Don't recall. Climb. And is there water over here somewhere? No. I mean, there appears to be, like... Maybe I'm just not supposed to get there yet. We were already here. Let's see. Peer pressure works incredibly well as opposed to bullying. Peer pressure works well as opposed to bullying. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do we go? There must be a way. A way. Maybe I just missed something on the outside? I must have. Amender, instead of playing games, you should make an animated soap opera of the chat. It's like a lot. Like, what? That's a lot. Let's walk through here. What is up with these trolls? Yeah, it's pretty awful. It's because they don't actually have an argument. There is no argument. They just have to go down into personal insults, and it has absolutely nothing to do with the discussion, like what Catz did. Right? Like I addressed exactly what he had to say and rebutted it perfectly fine, and he responded to nothing and then just repeated his statement to where I'm like, okay, well, you know, I mean, we're just going to have to leave it because he won't engage at all, just repeating the same thing over and over. And then what? Then what happens? The guy goes and after me hanging up and he's feeling all upsetty spaghetti. Now all of a sudden he brings up, he decides to insult me in chat. Like, bruh. How do I break that? There's no bombs. There's no bombs. Do I have to, like... Was I supposed to get bombs? Should I have bombs already? I don't even remember. It's been so long since I've played this game. Like, you know what I mean? It's been a while. Look, wait, there's bombs up there. How do I get over there? Roll! Nope, that didn't work. Well, you know. Well. I mean, you are the host first. Your show is all about debating new opinions, not the same voices. Sure, okay. The regulars add to entertainment. I suppose so. Xander Catz accurately finding out that they insult you because they do not have an argument. Pathetic. Very true. Rainbow Ash says Hyrule is doomed. Shut up! I'm trying! I am trying. An effort. Alright. Well, hold on. I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. Damn it. We argue the same things, LOL. Nice. 1stAmender, good morning, poser. Why are you calling me a poser, dude? Why you decide to choose violence? I didn't do anything to you. Bro, that's wild. I've actually been playing the hell out of Tears of the Kingdom. I've been having a lot of fun with it, too. In fact, multiple people bemoan whenever the trans topic gets brought up again. Hey, if somebody wants to discuss the trans topic, I'm more than happy to talk to them about it. I'm telling you, the trans topic is one of the least understood topics from the right. The right understands it, like, basically not at all. All right. Right over here. Climb. How do we get through here? I need the hook shot. But how do I get the water over there? It looks like I can go there, but I just need some water. Let me try. Why can't I take this water and take it out there? Why can't, why? Why not? Throw, drop. Throw, drop. Only throw, only drop. Nothing else. Only throw and drop. Can't step out with the bottle. No bottle. Only throw, only drop. Bruh. Bruh. Throw. Okay, to be honest, first I would read any other book besides a gender studies book. But do you see that? There you go. That's the problem. See, like, I could read Marx. I can read, you know, some right-wing book. I've read Mein Kampf. If your side requires that in order to not corrupt your mind by not reading a gender studies book, maybe, just maybe, you're on the ideology side, not the other way around. Maybe, just maybe, you should open up your, like, I'm sorry, like, reading a book shouldn't poison your mind. I'm sorry. Like, I've read the Bible. I've read all sorts of books. There's no reason to think that a book should influence you in that way. You should be able to handle new knowledge as it comes in. So I recommend to read a gender studies book, because then you could actually learn something. Dude, I have no idea where to go here, bro. But clearly it's like a platform there. Like, oh, there's the map. What the hell? I've been looking for that. All right, map. I like that. Maps are good. Can we get through the north area? Hold on, where are we? Map. First floor. Okay. So, can we get to the north area? No, we cannot, because that's blocked by that. So, but look, there's like a little spot that I missed. That's probably what I need to do. Bottom right, let's go. Did first really say that? LOL. Dude, look at my books list. Look, check this out. I'll show you. I'll show you. So you can see it for yourself. Yeah, so here's a list of all the books that I have read so far. So this is my list of books that I've gone through. Some of them is entertainment, so it's not really relevant to, but you could see, take a look. I mean, I have, here, I'll show you. So we got Real Descent by Thomas Woods, Rules for Revolutionaries, 12 Rules for Life, The Gulag Archipelagos, Volume 1 through 3, 48 Laws of Power, The Fountainhead, For a New Liberty by Murray Rothbard, Conceived in Liberty, Volume 1, 2, and 3, The Two Treatises of Government by John Locke, The Communist Manifesto, An Essay Concerning Human Understanding, Rules for Radicals, Epistemology, Plato's Republic, Rage by Bob Woodward, Discrimination and Disparities by Thomas Sowell, Masters of Greek Thought, Plato, Socrates, and Aristotle, The Philosophy Book by D.K., Thus Spoke Zarathustra by Nietzsche, Vindication of the Rights of Women by Mary Wollstonecraft, The Organon, Mao by Zheng Cheng, Wage, Labor, and Capital by Karl Marx, Peril, Bob Woodward, In Defense of an Open Society by George Soros, The Courage to be Free by Ron DeSantis, The Great Stain by Noel Ray, A Promised Land by Barack Obama, Bush at War, Plan of Attack, No Going Back by Kristi Noem, Obama's Wars, The Truths We Hold by Kamala Harris, The History of Sexuality by Michael Foucault, The Art of Power by Nancy Pelosi, Mein Kampf by Adolf Hitler, War by Bob Woodward, Lucky Loser, How Donald Trump Squandered His Father's Fortune and Created an Illusion of Success by Russ Buettner, The War on Warriors, Occult Feminism, The Secret History of Women's Liberation by Rachel Wilson, All or Nothing by Michael Wolff, The Conquest of Bread by Kropotkin, The Denial of Death, The Haves and Have-Yachts by Evan Osnos, Cokeland by Christopher Leonard, Enough Already by Scott Horton, Free to Choose by Milton Friedman, Austerity by Mark Blith, A Beginner's Guide to the Stock Market, The Economics Book, DK, How to Day Trade for a Living, Religion, The Divine Comedy by Dante Alighieri, The Quran, The New King James Version Bible, The Islam Book, God is Not Great by Christopher Hitchens, The Bhagavad Gita. I'm going to skip the entertainment section. Self-Help, How to Win Friends and Influence People, The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck and How to Talk to Anyone, Science, The Anxious Generation by Jonathan Haidt, Brain Gender by Melissa Hines, Why Zebras Don't Get Ulcers. Wait, where is my... no, you know what? Did I put in? No, that's right. I'm not done there. I'm not done with that book. That's why I didn't put it. Anyway, so do you see like that I have done my homework. Okay. All of the books that I've mentioned, I have read. Okay. So I'm saying like, you should be able to pick up a book on gender studies and it not wreck your worldview. You should be able to do that, right? There shouldn't be anything in that book that's like, oh man, that's too much. I can't handle that, right? If it is too much and you can't handle it, that's telling me that there's something wrong with your ideology and you have to work on you have some very clear pitfalls in your system. All right, so it's taking me back here, but this, once again, we can't get there because there's that thing blocking the way. Okay. Xandercat says, shit, I am well read, but that is an impressive reading list. You are awesome for using your knowledge to fight for civil rights. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'd like to thank Audible. Audible allows me to get through the driest reading. Like I honestly, there was some reading where I'm like, this is rough. The Organon was rough. That was a rough read. I did not enjoy that. I also really did not enjoy Thus Spoke Zarathustra. But yeah. How do I get through here? I need a bomb. I need a bomb and I don't have a bomb. I don't have a bomb. Should I have a bomb by now? Reptile Dysfunction says, yeah, have you read any sci-fi? Yes, I did. I read the Dune series. Not all of it, but I've read, I think it was up to Children of Dune. How do I break this? How do I... Hold on, let me see here. I think it wants me to go from the second floor. How do I get to that part of the second floor, though? Yeah, I think what it wants me to do is hop on the second floor. This is the... I don't know, man. Ooh. Am I able to, like... Wait. I forgot this is a mechanic. I completely forgot that this is a mechanic. I completely forgot. Yes. Okay. Well, that's what I was stuck on for the past 30 minutes. I totally forgot that was a mechanic. I was like, nah, this game's too old to slide like that. Nah, dude. All right, here we go. geek. Crawl, crawl, crawl. Crawl, crawl, crawl. I read a screenplay called Threat Level Midnight. Best read ever. Nice. You waste your time reading Lord of the Rings instead of reading Michael Moore. Bro, I will fight you. I will fight you. If you talk shit about Tolkien. Tolkien is like absolute top tier, best ever that I'm aware of. So absolutely not. I don't know why I assumed otherwise. I don't know why I assumed that I was going to be okay by doing that. Okay. Puzzle. All right, there we go. Climb. Nobody talks shit about Lord of the Rings. Dude, true. Do not. I will fight you, bro. We will have a very, you will have a very stern talking to from me. Ow. You're stealing my money. What? What do you want? Hey, 1stAmender, have you seen any filthy thieving rats around? I know they're annoying, but keep your wits about you. They're only rats. If you spread bait near their nest, they may share the store of their treasure with you. Okay. Lol, fight me. Lord of the Rings is second tier. Okay, to be fair, I don't know much about Michael Moorcock, but just FYI, Tolkien is out of everybody in terms of like world building. Tolkien has been the best I've ever observed. Lord of the Rings does not suck. Lord of the Rings is the best. All right, give me one quick second. I just have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Here, I'll play some music while we. I just got to use the bathroom. Okay. We're back. We're back. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry that took so long. I had to grab myself a drink. Back to it. All right, so there's this, but then there's a chest over there. But there is a thing in the way. We should be... Oh, nope, don't do that. Thoughts on Orwell's books. I have not read any Orwell. Probably should. It's not a bad idea. All right, so this we got to put on fire, and I bet you we throw over there and it'll work. Yeah. Man, Link's got an arm on him. Use the small key. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Climb. I'm having fun. This is fun. This is a good game. Me. You're done. Okay. Me. I like the noise. I do. I really like that noise. I was gonna fall into the sea. Me. Alright, here we go. This is a very dark area. Doesn't help that I'm wearing sunglasses. This should help. Cool. Is there any fire here? Fire! Oh no! Grab that. Nope, grab that. Let's see. I'm sick. That's a stimulating noise. Well, I hope you get better soon, William. Why are you wearing sunglasses indoors? Because I think they look cool. That's all. I just think they look cool for the stream. Rumor has it that the new Animal Farm movie is bad, apparently. Interesting. I heard that as well, AWOL. Bomb that. Nice, it sticks to the top. Okay, and then I believe if you go through here, you'll be in the entrance. So we don't need that right now. But we are making our way through. Animal Farm is so bad. Tonally, it's shit. Dang. By the way, if you guys have not liked the stream, if you've not hit subscribe, do me a favor, hit that like, hit that subscribe. We've got more debates coming. AWOL says, wait, first, are you saying you have not read 1984? That's correct, I have not. I've too many people reference it. So I was thinking to myself, I was like, do I really need to? But you're probably right. I should sit down and read that book. I think it would be good. It's like one of those books that, you know, is kind of like everybody reads this book. You know, I haven't done it. But it's probably not a bad idea to read that book. It's because, like, if you say, like, oh, I read 1984, it comes off as, like, oh, you're that meme kind of. It's like you think you're figuring something out new. Okay. I Can I just drop that and just open this? See what we get? Dun 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 dun! Got a treasure chart! Go to that area and rely on this chart as a guide to you to that spot. Then you can get the treasure. Wow, the treasure. Wow. Well, isn't that just peachy? Now, how do we open that gate? Okay. Okay. Joy pendant. That's nice. There's a puzzle here, but I don't know what. We are locked in here until we figure out whatever it is. Let's hit all these. Oh, hi. He was hiding in there. He goes, got him. They're all just hiding. That's great. Moblin? Is that what they're called? Moblins? Okay. That's a nice feeling. Hitting one of those and getting all that money. The money. I've never watched Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but I heard it's really good. Maybe I should watch it. Maybe spend the time watch it with my boyfriend. Wouldn't be bad. Can't go wrong. I'm gonna... Bro. How much does it take to kill this guy? Can I use a bomb? Is there a bomb? No, there's no bomb. Come on. Maybe I should use that surprise move. No! First, I'm curious, does your boyfriend do any kind of YouTube stuff or just or debate stuff? No, absolutely not. He hates it. He does not want to be in the limelight. And fair enough, I don't blame him. I get it. All right. Bombs. Let's see, Ancient Dragon says, I'm not a huge fan of debate stuff either. Dang, why are you watching my channel then? That's all I do. Well, I mean, I play video games, but, you know. He seems upset. Is this falling behind me? It is. First, one day in one of your debates, someone's going to bring up the book 1984, and you're either going to have to wing it or admit you didn't read it because you're too cool to read what everyone has read. No, I should read it. I will. I will take the time to read it. It's a good point. I should. That is certainly a gap in my knowledge. Ancient Drag says, it's fun watching you play. You know, I really, I'm glad you say that because, dude, I look at some of these streamers and they are so fun to watch, and I don't have that much Riz. I'm not that, my Riz is not that high, and I'm just like, oh man, like, I don't know, I just feel like I could do better, you know? Like, oh, I gotta be able to improve or whatever. I don't know, maybe I'm just like selling myself short or whatever, but I always feel like I'm not funny enough, or I'm not, engaging enough. So it is good to hear that you think that I'm entertaining to watch. That's cool. I appreciate that a lot, actually. Let's see. AWOL, wait till first learns about the 2 minutes of hate from 1984. Your Riz is 101. Riz? Yeah, like my charisma. Like, yeah, I like your content too. Chill debater vibes. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I like that. Chill? I don't know if I'm chill though. 1stAmender, you came to rescue me. Oh, thank you. I have to tell you what I found out. This is terrible. Some creature is doing awful things to the Great Valu's tail. That's why he's so angry. What? The Great Valu's tail hangs down in the room right below here. There's got to be something in there. I wonder if those mean monsters who captured me have anything to do with it. We've got to do something now before it's too late. And I'll go and tell everyone what's happening. Here, 1stAmender, use this to get out of here. It's what I used to get this far. It's a device we Rito before we evolved wings. We Rito used. Sorry, I forgot. Used. Okay. You got the grappling hook. This was an item used by the Rito people before they had wings. Set it to Y, X, or Z, and their screen items, and use it to aim, and then latch onto anything with a blah, blah, blah on it. You can also haul things up on the seafloor. Wow. That's fun. Great mechanic. Let's do it. Bing, bing, bing. Grab onto this branch with a grappling hook, and the branch, don't worry, 1stAmender, get going. Okay. Wow. Oh my goodness. That was cool. All right. Yeah, you know what I thought to myself? I was like, why isn't there technology to just have hook on to something and then swing, or swing like Batman or Spider-Man or whatever, I was like, why isn't there? But when you really think about the logistics of that, bro, it's a huge pain in the ass. When you really break down what it means to do that, it sucks. It's not a good time. So I'll explain why, right? Number one, you basically have to have something that at minimum needs to handle more than 200 pounds of force, right? Because obviously you're pulling and tugging on it and your weight on top of it. So assume, 300 pounds, right? For an average ordinary person, about 300 pounds of force. So already, you basically have to have something that's strong enough to just slam into the wall and maybe expand where it could handle that much force, and then a presumption that it won't unlatch itself. And then after the fact, of you having done your swinging or whatever it is that you plan on doing, it has to somehow release. And it's like, but wait, you needed like 300 pounds of resistance, and now all of a sudden you need it to release like that? I'm like, well, this is not physically possible. It's just not. I don't know. Maybe somebody could come up with like a retraction mechanism or something. But like at some point, all you're inventing is a grappling hook. You're just making a grappling hook, and a grappling hook doesn't ungrapple. It just kind of grapples and then it's there forever. Like you're not going to be able to get it down, at least not with ease. Grappling hook. Amender, this is Bobro says, Amender, you have no Riz because you use words like Riz. Dang. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What's wrong with using words like Riz? Is this water? Drop. That's not water. It's not water, nerd. No, you know what we need to do? We need to break this bridge. It's a terrible idea. We just need to be in the... Ah! Did it. Joy pendant. That's not what I need. I don't need a joy pendant. All right, hold on. Oh, we could just whack this. Wow! What the hell was that? I tried to jump to the other side and it didn't let me. All right, let's try that again. Well. All right. This way. This way. This way. This way. Up. It would have been hilarious if you fell into lava since we're just talking about Lord of the Rings. Dude, I love Lord of the Rings. My love for Lord of the Rings is insatiable. Insatiable. It looks like you pull that. Wink, wink. Aha! A lever! A lever to pull! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We need to swing. Stop. 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 Go. Back. And forth. And back. No, don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Mine too. The Lord of the Rings is great. Dude, the Lord of the Rings is so good. I'm surprised Bobro doesn't like it. Alright. So here, I believe it is trying to show you that you can rotate and stop and do cool stuff. Bobro says, why do you not like Legolas? I like Legolas. I'm just saying Legolas doesn't belong in The Hobbit. He doesn't. He shouldn't be in The Hobbit. Why is he in The Hobbit? Why is he in The Hobbit? He's not in The Hobbit. He's not in The Hobbit. Why are we retconning Legolas? Let's see. Jump. Where are we? Wait. Huh? I used to have a crush on Legolas until I realized Sam is my favorite. Yeah, Sam's pretty cool. I do like Sam. Sam and Legolas are both really cool. Great characters. Hey, come here. Wait. Oh, you could just hit him. Sick. Cool. Learning. I'm learning. We activate this and then we open up the key, but then we can't do that. So then what we need to do is grab one of these guys and lift him up, go over here. Okay. What did we get? The big key. We can gain entrance to the room of the dungeon of the boss hits. Sick. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. And now we go back. Nice. Oops. Frodo is a little punk. No, he's not. You needed Frodo to save Middle-earth. Frodo did it. I love Frodo. He's not like full of himself. He's nice. You know? Needed his buddy Sam with him. I'm here for it. That, and by the way, in the book, like, the spot between where oh shit. Before they go on like an adventure, the spot like where Gandalf is in the Shire and then he leaves and then like researches about the ring, 50 years pass. Like by the time like Frodo's ready to go on an adventure, that was a 50-year gap. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that Frodo is actually like in his 60s by the time his adventures start. To be fair, right? I believe like hobbits and stuff would like live much later. Like I think, how old would hobbits live? Like I think it was like something around like 200 years. Yeah. All right. Okay, so now that we did that, where is the entrance to the king's lair? Go away. Bam. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, so we got to get to the 3rd floor. Yeah, so we gotta take this this contraption up here. Should be able to jump over, hopefully, or maybe not. Maybe we won't be able to jump over. No, we can do. You know, we just gotta do this. Me in my 20s can't do taxes. So like I could do taxes, but it kind of sucks. Like I could do better with an accountant. Oh my god, come on. I landed. That was a solid. That was solid. Come on, game. Oh, shut up first. When I called, you were complaining about them retconning my favorite shows, and you said it wasn't a big deal. What? Hold on. What? Like, what are we talking here? Like, if Legolas is black, I don't care. That doesn't bother me at all. I'm just saying Legolas doesn't belong in The Hobbit. He doesn't. Yeah, right in the middle. Right in the drink. Okay. Now, let's see. Let's look at our map. Because we went up a bunch. We're only on the second floor. Where's the way up? I don't know which way is up. Right there is up. Just need this water. I would contest that. Contest what? I wouldn't care if like I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care if Legolas was black or whatever. In fact, they made the hobbits black in that one in that one Lord of the Rings series, which was horrifically boring. I did not enjoy it. I don't think most people enjoyed it. Come on. All right. We are on the third floor, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we're on the third floor. Goon is not a slur, though. It's a brain rot term. Gooning is a terrible word, but I don't think it's a slur. It's just, yeah, it's like an activity. ROP is a spit in the face of Tolkien. I won't ever go near it. What is ROP? Is that the Amazon show? I tried enjoying it, but I didn't like it. I was like, this doesn't really. I was like, this is really boring. Like, and I love Lord of the Rings, right? Like, it's got to be really boring for me to go, I don't know about that. But I was watching it with my brother because we were kind of like, we're really big Lord of the Rings fans. Like, we've always been Lord of the Rings fans. We didn't like it. We thought it was bad. We were like, this is not good. All right, here we go. Okay, here's the, I need to, oh, there it is. That's such a satisfying, hi. Hey, you. Hey, you. All right, gotta get over there. Quickly. No, let go. Get him. Yay. Okay, open. Knight's Crest. There's another chest over here. Okay. We're gonna fight a boss. Cool. This boss was what made me want to buy this game, because I really, when I was a kid, hated this design. Like the art direction that this game went, I was like, dude, it looks like a kid's game. It looks like a baby game. Like I didn't want anything to do with it. But I was like, the cell shading's kind of cool for this guy. Cell shading's awesome for this guy, by the way. It's a great game. This game's awesome. I as a kid did not appreciate this art direction because I thought it was for kids, but it's awesome. It's really good. It's aged like fine wine. It's so good. All right, let's take a look. Here we go. There's Valoo. Whoa. Whoa, he's so cool. Brah, yeah. Oh, yeah, let's fight. Come here. Oh boy. Looks like he's gonna do a move. Ow. Okay. Ow. Alright, we got this. Oh no! Huh? Oh no, it fell! Crack. Nice. We need heart. Heart good. Let's go. Excadriller says, but little person sounds demeaning, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm just gonna go with what kind of works out, but you know. What just happened? Did I just get hurt just now? Crack. Boom. Cool. He's cool. Swing! Wow! Oh! Crack. Did it break apart? Oh. Here it comes. Yeah! No problem. Easy, easy, easy. I knew what was up. I knew how to do it. Ancient Dragon says, Jubilee is a really weird YouTube channel. It kind of is. I don't like it when they have like one right-winger versus like 20 left-wingers. Like, assuming like, what, like the right-wingers' ideas are so good that it takes 20 left-wingers to like debate it. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Hell yeah, sick. Looks good. Heart container. MDD is whack too, dude. True. Dude, I miss when MDD was like more of like the marketplace of ideas kind of stuff. I actually really enjoyed it at that time, but it's gotten more and more right wing. It's just insane. I mean, I think they're just playing into the algorithm maybe. I don't know. Next time on Jubilee, one person versus 20 serial killers. Hell yeah, we did it. Yay! Now Valu is happy. Rainbow and I have a few friends that are going on Jubilee. Dude, I would love to go on Jubilee. How do I get on Jubilee? I don't even care if I'm like a contestant. I'd go on Jubilee. Jubilee is just rage bait, but it's damn good rage bait. True. One child versus 20 jumps. Bro. Well, Prince Kamali, do you have something you want to say? I heard everything from Medley. 1stAmender, thank you so much. I'm sorry I mistrusted you. I hope I can be like you someday, 1stAmender. Said no kid ever. You will, Kamali. I just know it, right, 1stAmender? So, 1stAmender, here. I want you to take this, 1stAmender. Giving you the thing that I value most will give me the courage I need to stand up to bad things. Got the Imperial. First, you can apply to go on. I would love to go on, dude. That'd be sick. That'd be great for my YouTube channel. The Great Valoo is grateful to you, 1stAmender. Ba-ba-ba-boo-ba-boo. Use the wind god's wind? That's what he said, but I don't understand. I wonder what it means. The wind god's wind. I wonder if he's talking about anything that has to do with the wind shrine that's through that tunnel. Oh, I almost forgot. The Great Valoo is also names you, 1stAmender, a true hero. 1stAmender would do great on Jubilee. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I trust that he was doing it. Yeah. I agree with him. As far as we're concerned, 1stAmender, you really are a hero. Get into contact with Jubilee. Can't hurt to reach out to their people. Yeah, it's true. I'll come to see you sometime with the best pair of wings ever. Sick. Hey, Prince Komali. Thanks so much, 1stAmender. See you again someday. Yay, we did it. Adventure. Hey, we got this bean. All right, hold on. Let me see my maps. Jubilee is just a clip content farm channel. Yeah, probably. Resist Oppression says Rainbow. He's doing a hang up with Matt Dillahunty. Doing the hang up. The hang up. How do I pull up the maps? Here we go. Yeah, so this is what I need. We have here some charts. We got a C chart here. Open. Okay. Yeah, see, the problem is that you gotta like unlock these maps and then you can figure out what is where. Yeah, so we only have like a few areas and we don't have the particular treasure chart for this. So what has to happen is you have to unlock all these squares, which is not a big deal, provided that you're on top of it. In which case, I am actually going to be on top of it. There's like a fish that will do the sea chart maps for you if you feed them. It would seem that Ganon sent those monsters to this place. But that would mean there's no time to lose. We must depart at once, for the next pearl sleeps. We sail to the south. In a sec. Get on. Can I get on? Can I get on? Can I get on? Can I get on? Let me on. Unfortunately, we cannot depart until the wind blows to the south. It would be a fatal mistake to sail an unsailable breeze. I've heard the legends that tell the wind god who resided on the island. Have you heard of him? Yes, I know. She goes around calling people racist when race isn't even the topic of discussion or being mentioned. You woke up and chose violence. 1stAmender after a contentious phone call. Yeah. Alright. Should be able to get in. Alright. But we are not... We're looking for the fish. We're not going to sail south just yet, but we will. We have to find the fish. Where the fish at? Let's find the fish. Now that I saw. What was this? There's some stuff over here. I think it was like... Right? God, it's such a beautiful game. Chest. What do we get? 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 Silver rupee. Too bad we already have 200 rupees and we can't get more. Find the fish. That's not the fish. Find the fish. Find the fish. Find the fish. Do y'all see the fish anywhere? I don't. Oh, wait, do we already have this map? I think we have it here. Actually, we have it, I think. Do we? Wait. Hold on. No, we don't. We don't. It's unexplored. We need to find it. Where's fish? Find fish. Somewhere around here. He'll be jumping up and down on the water.
Fish.
Detect fish. Hi, Kyle.
Locate fish. Hi, how's it going?
Where is fish? Just so you're aware, I am streaming.
No, I'm watching the stream.
Okay, fair enough. Appreciate it. Where
You're
is
streaming
fish?
right now?
Yes, sir.
No, I meant like. Never mind. I was pretending as a joke, like I didn't know you were streaming. I don't
Nice.
know. And like it was highly inappropriate for you to be
it?
streaming.
No, that's not it. Where's the fish? Does fish not spawn right away? Maybe it's because we're too early into the game that we can't do it? I don't see him. Unless if he's
Yeah,
like...
I've been watching...
Where's fish? I'm looking.
Le Poisson? Pousson?
Where is fish?
Poisson? La Pousson?
All right, hold on. Stop. Get out. All right, let's see. Let's see what this dude's got. Oh, thank you. What up, dude? Oh. Maybe one of these. All right.
Why can I not change it back to push to talk? Because it seems like I don't know. Discord is picking up sounds that are not my voice. I don't know if it's picking up, but it is making my icon show up on your stream more than I want it to.
Where is fish?
It's a
Where
problem.
is fish? I legitimately cannot find fish. All right, I'm gonna give up
What
on fish.
Aren't there multiple species of fish or different?
No,
types
there's
of fish
just a
that you can-
specific. It's a specific fish we're looking for. Anyway, it's fine. We're just gonna go south. That's fine.
I mean, I could just Google it.
Ah, there he is. It auto happens. Okay, it's fine. It's cool. I don't know where you got your mitts on that sea chart you got there. But it looks to me it's got pretty much got nothing but C's drawn on it. That's pathetic. In fact, it's almost an insult of what you call that thing a sea chart, if you ask me. What's the matter, small fry? I'm just trying to be nice here. I'm telling you that you've got a problem, and you do. Don't give me that stupefied look. It makes you look like you ought to be in diapers. Just listen, okay? I'm here to teach you what I know about the island. So open up your sea chart and make it snappy. Sick. Nice. There is a real peculiar cave towards the back side of here of Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, real peculiar, but I doubt you'll ever get there to see it, small fry, unless you manage to sprout wings and fly, that is, because you won't be getting there otherwise. That's all I can teach you, small fry, but I will do this for you. Since I'm feeling so generous, I'll send word to all my brethren living near the islands of the Great Sea. Good bunch of fish. If you see a fish leaping out of the water when you sail near the island, sail up to it and spread bait out on the water's surface. Trust me, this is good advice, Fry. See, the baiting process allows you to get to the chart of the island, along with any info that might be of any use to you. I highly recommend you make a habit of doing so. See, you're definitely going to need a reliable sea chart to help you search for things out at sea. I can't emphasize that enough, Fry. You need a well-drawn chart. if you don't get a chart for every island you come across, it'll just be a bigger hassle for you later on. So don't say I never did anything for you, Fry. Hoy, you there, you kingly red lion guy. That's it. I've repaid my debt. I'm done. You can take care of the rest. Nice. Okay. So, if you recall, there was, in fact, a sea chart. Oh, it looks like we've already collected it. Yeah, we've already collected it, so we're good there. Okay, well, that's fine. No problem. We're going to go, we got to go south. So that's what we're going to do. South we go. Check out that island over there. People are saying words are slurs that have been around for hundreds of years is genuinely annoying. There's some words that they just become slurs. You know? Just gotta cool it, you know? I mean, words like fat and obese, it depends on the tone. I mean, if you use words like, I guess, like referring to somebody as like fat or obese, it's kind of messed up. It's like, you know, you're kind of judging them, I guess. All right, so if you stop the boat and then offer bait, we're gonna...
Yeah, like people have called me fat. Oh, you said fat with a T.
Just start dropping the N-word in chat. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, exactly. You get my point. Resist OP gets it. What about right-wing chuds? Nah, bro. Yeah, as long as we keep doing that, then we should be good. All right. We got to keep going south, I think. This game wanted you to feel adventure, and the way that they were going to have you feel adventure is that you would see the dark figures in the back, you know, and realize, oh, you can explore that, which is cool. That's a cool function, I think. We got some tornades that we got to deal with.
I guess I just have to accept that if I want my mic to sound audible, there's going to be a slight background noise. I don't know. People say they can't hear it. I can see the voice indicator popping up.
It's fine.
It bugs me.
It's fine. You just mute yourself if you want. You know.
Why does mute yourself sound... The fucking YouTube algorithm speak has messed it up. Mute yourself sounds like it could be like another way for somebody to hide another phrase.
Let's see. It's pretty easy to know when it's an insult and when it's a concern. Yeah. But who is the arbiter of what harm with those words? How long does a continuous word have to be used to be considered a slur? There's no like arbiter. It's like between each individual to each individual.
Well, it's the context around
it's just
the word, too.
The individual is going to be the judge to whether or not that's offensive to them. You know, some people have more of a toleration. Some people have less toleration. So I think it's dependent on that.
I would push back on that.
You would too.
I would, yeah. So slurs, in my opinion, are like the worst of the worst thing that divides people, right? And for a slur to have like an actual, like, okay, any word can be a slur, right? Because if enough people use it in a derogatory way against a group of people, then it becomes a slur.
Okay.
They're subjective to culture. I don't think they're subjective to like
So
Like,
slurs are
globally.
subjective? Of course they're subjective. Why would they not
Yeah,
be
it's a
subjective?
culture though. Like it's in the culture.
Yeah, it's a word. Words are subjective. Yes. That
Well,
shouldn't be a hot take.
They're social construct. Yeah, you're right. Whoever put that slurs are dehumanizing. Yeah. Like as a communist, right, I think that like slurs should be banned and should be treated the same way as like hate criming, right?
Resist oppression
already
says
are.
this is a bad argument. I can tell you for one that happened myself. Our slur caused harm 3 different times in a 10-minute altercation. Yeah. Words themselves aren't usually bad or slurs. I mean, yeah, it just depends on the word, I think.
A word can be a slur though. Like quite literally, like
I don't
the
believe
right wing.
though. I don't believe like any word like could just be a slur. Like I don't know. There's certain words. It's like it would be hard to make it that.
Right, but like the right wing, or should I say the alt right, will take a symbol or take something like the OK symbol. Well, no, the OK symbol was like co-opted to be like a racist symbol. And then they can go, well, you guys are all just like pussies and you can't handle the OK sign. And it's like, well, no, because we know what you mean by it.
It's like a shorthand. Was it like a shorthand for like white pride or something?
Yeah.
I mean, at first it was actually, I remember this, it was on 4chan where people did the OK sign and they were basically spreading around as like a meme, like it actually means white power. And a bunch of lefties started like grappled onto it and was like, oh yeah, it's that. But then actual white supremacists started actually doing that and referencing white power with it. And now it's just a hate symbol. So like,
well,
I don't know.
Because, and then they can turn around and go, well, you're getting offended at an OK symbol.
Yeah.
You're ridiculous. Words should not be crimes. Do not prosecute me. And I'm like, if you use a slur, if you call a gay person the F slur, and I think that should be treated the same way as a hate crime, and you should be like,
well.
See, Ancient Dragon says, why does the left call everything racist? No, I don't.
We're not saying
that.
it's racist. We're saying that slurs dehumanize
I'm not right wing, but
population.
I've noticed the trend a lot. No, I don't call everything racist.
I don't know many left people who call everything racist either.
Although I think that, like, even that, I would say if you have a significant platform and you're using slurs, like, yeah, that should be looked at as a hate crime. But I think individuals know nothing. I mean, I said know nothings. Nobody's using it. Should just be looked at as idiots using a rude term. That should like otherwise expand their vocabulary to something that isn't so juvenile and like clearly used to hurt others.
I also think like the reclamation of slurs is a very bad precedent to set, because like if you can
the reclamation, so like the reclamation, so like the creating of slurs and clay.
Okay, sorry, I don't know the word for it. But you know what I mean, right? Like, for example, black people using the N-word amongst themselves. I think that inherently, like, obviously I'm not black, right? But like, I do think it inherently. Actually, I can say this: I'm gay, and like, I don't use the F slur because it dehumanizes gay people.
Oh, you're such a no.
Oh heck yeah, Forest Haven.
I'm gay too, for
Yay.
context. So I have.
It appears though this is a great tree rising above the ocean surface, but it's a sacred place. It is inside the grotto you find the spirit of the earth, the great Deku tree. Yay! You must speak with the Deku tree and receive him from the sacred gem known as the Furor's Pearl. I fear that Ganon's vile hand
if
may
we're
have
going to
already...
keep playing a Majora's Mask during this discussion, to keep it interesting, you have...
I fear that... I muted myself. I fear that Ganon's vile hand may have already reached this most sacred sanctuaries. Go forth with caution, 1stAmender. Alright. We are taking calls, by the way. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You guys want to have a discussion? We can do so. I'll hear you out. Okay, nothing. He doesn't have anything I want. I'm here using the N-word, but only in case of emergencies. Yeah, don't use the N-word in my chat. I don't care if you're black, white, whatever. Just don't do it. Not good for the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Wow. All right, hold on. Let me bust out this. All right. Let me see what they're... See. All right, here we go. Back at it. Does it hit them? Does that do anything? Oh, we got a Boko Baba seed. Boko Baba seed.
You did that on purpose.
Huh?
Right in the middle of a coughing fit, you undeafened yourself. So everyone on stream heard me just use along.
Okay.
Trying to silence us, Amanda. I get it. Don't worry.
I'm not silencing anybody.
Beckett, wait, are we calling out Cope and
I'm just expecting like in case anybody ever calls in, you know.
Beckett, 1stAmender wants you to call in.
I mean, if you have something to talk about, I guess.
I don't think he would have anything to talk about.
Well, Amanda, do you think that slurs should be reclaimed by their the people that they're used against?
I don't care.
It's
like it depends, I guess, like on the situation. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't.
I think it still dehumanizes people.
I mean, it could, depending on the slur, I guess.
Well, no, like black people calling themselves the N-word still dehumanizes the people. Like the slur still means what it means.
I mean, I get your point. I just, you know, people are free to use the N-word if they want. I mean, I don't think it's a good thing, but, you know, whatever. It's their choice.
It's the context around it and how the slur is used and by whom it's used. A black person gets the liberty of using the N-word as long as they're using the N-word in a sort of, like, I want to say brotherly or familiar way, like calling someone my N-word as in, like, they're not using it as an insult. They're using it as a sort of absurd indication of, hey, you're my people. In the same way that gay people like ourselves will use it in the same way. And I think that's why context is so
Well, I
key.
think Comrade does that pretty well.
Well, Comrade is like a Comrade is great if to denote friendship or kinship amongst
a people.
People of a people, but a people of a fellow of a similar or somewhat similar political ideology. Where using the F slur, like if I were to use the F, I'm not going to do it on stream because I don't want to get Amender's stream banned. But if I were to use, if I were to give a phrase, I'm trying to think of a phrase on hand to be like, it's usually used in like a joke sense. Be like, oh my God, you are so my fat F word. You know what I mean? Or you're such an F. Oh my God, you are such an F word to describe somebody who in the moment is being rather
choo-choos,
like verbose in a usually I don't know what I mean. Like
Resist said they culturally appropriate their oppressor's word against them. I understand this. However, I still just think that like.
Did any of you guys want to have a conversation on, or just talk
having a conversation
between
with you?
Obviously they don't want to have a conversation.
And I'm also
That's why they're
interacting with
talking
your
in
chat,
and
Amanda.
not in Discord.
I'm talking to you two.
Well,
Did you
we're
want
talking for your chat for you, Amanda.
Yeah, we're actually doing the work as streamers, whereas you're just like playing a video game.
Yeah, I'm deafening. Let's see here. We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You guys want to call in and have a discussion, we can do so. More than happy to hear you out. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures. Tell me, was it not the King of Red Lions, the boat who speaks, who led you to this place? So it is true. Then you have come here because you have a need for the pearl of the goddess? I see. I knew that there was a reason the monsters had begun to congregate in the regions around my wood. Now I understand it. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Koroks, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease and show yourselves. Okay. The little Koroks. This is actually where Koroks come from. Wind Waker. The design of them, because like originally there was like the, what is it? The Kakiri people, and then they turned into these little tree people. Once upon a long time ago, the Koroks took on human forms, but where they came to live on at sea, they took these shapes. Now they fear people, but to me they will ever be cherished little children. As it happens, you just happen to become just in time for a ceremony that the Koroks hold once every year. It is about to begin. We shall grant you the pearl to you once their ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but if the ceremony is not completed soon, an ill fate could befall us. So let it begin. Are you ready, my children? We are not, O great Deku Tree. Something terrible has happened. It is Makar! Makar! What is the matter, Linder? You and Makar are always late. No, it's not that, O great Deku Tree. Makar fell into the Forbidden Woods. What? The Forbidden Woods? I told him to be careful. But still Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods as if he drew close to it. Foolish little Makar. 1stAmender, have you heard all this? The Forbidden Woods are right beside the hollowed island of our forest haven. Those woods, the whole region is a vile place that is a home to evil beasts. Now it seems that they have taken a child of the forest named Makar. Your presence here is no mistake, I deem. The King of Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you. It is why he brought you here. I am sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue young Makar for me? Of course. But, great Deku Tree, people cannot fly through the air. Ah, yes, thank you, child. You are right. It is not possible to enter those woods from the sea, is it? 1stAmender, I would guess you have, at your size, you are heavier than my Korok children. Yet I think that we may still be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the sky. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Ancient Drag says the white guy was just walking down the effing sidewalk, minding his own business, and then the black guy ran up and stabbed him for no reason. Getting stabbed is worse. Okay. Hang tight. Forgive me, 1stAmender, but could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from up there? Ah, phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Good day, 1stAmender.
Hey, how you doing, Abel?
I'm good. How am I out? I'm outside, so am I clear? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound great.
All right, excellent. So I'm not calling to argue. To complain about your moderator. But the reason all this talk is going on in the chat has to do with her, so I thought I'd bring it up. earlier when you were talking about The Hobbit, and you were saying that Sam was one of your favorites. You remember that?
Yeah, I like Sam. I don't know if he's like my
Okay.
favorite.
Okay. Well, at the time, I said Sam, the midget, and she told me that I was using a slur. To my current knowledge,
that is a slur.
okay. Well, honestly, I didn't even think of that as a slur
Yeah.
because I've grown up with that word my entire life.
Fair enough. I get it.
And not trying to be funny because I'm not pounding on the word itself, but like we're talking about something that within the last 10 years has become different.
Yeah.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. Could you repeat that? I'm just banning some people. Sorry.
Okay.
Just people being jerks. Apologies.
All right, cool beans.
Just give me a quick
You
sec.
good?
Okay,
Okay,
no, I'm
just tell
just
me
making
what's
sure
up.
they're gone. Yeah, hold on. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you, mods, for helping out. Appreciate that. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
All right, so anyway, that's how the whole slur thing got started.
Mhm.
But I'm curious, where is the olive branch to people like myself? Because again, I know actors who are that certain thing, who call themselves that certain thing, just like whoever you were just talking about. I think it was Kyle in the Discord was saying that, like, as a black person, I might call another black person a certain thing in a certain context.
Okay. Well, I don't
So
hold to whatever Kyle's views are. Kyle's got some pretty weird views sometimes. Rainbow
Well,
Ash
okay.
donating
Well-
$2 USD saying learn better, do better. That's all. I completely agree with that. I pulled up just for fun, like the is midget. I asked Google, is midget a slur? And specifically what Google is telling me is the term midget is a slur. It is considered a derogatory slur and offensive ableist slur by the disability community, particularly by people with dwarfism. We've got another $2 donated, $1.99 saying just stop crying and adjust from resist oppression. Appreciate that, resist oppression. And it says right here, it is a slur. It is offensive. It is an ableist slur by the disability community, particularly by people with dwarfism. It is referred to as the quote unquote M word and deemed as hurtful and demeaning because of its history of being used to label people for public curiosity and ridicule. And it says its offensive nature. Over 90% of the people, Little Peoples of America members surveyed stated the word should never be used as it is demeaning, discriminatory, and an abusive term. Fair enough. Do better.
Okay. All right. Well, two things first. One, I think it's kind of interesting to depend on Google for what your worldview is as far as what is offensive to people. But I get that you want to respect the little people.
Hold on. I'm not depending on Google.
I'm just saying.
You can find that was specifically coming
as,
from the Little Peoples of America. That's where Google got that from. So it's not Google. It would be specifically the people that it affects.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not even arguing that. I'm just curious about that worldview. All right. So 1stAmender, do you have any idea when it became official that was a slur now? I'm just curious, like, what the time frame for these things are.
I don't know. I don't know exactly the
Fair
time
enough.
when there's probably a gradient,
A gradual. Okay, got you. All right, so that takes me to the next thing. We were talking about ignorance in the comment section. If I tell someone they're ignorant, there's not much difference between saying you're ignorant and you're dumb. They're both offensive in some way. Where's the slippery slope part of this where we start deciding what is offensive enough to be called a slur in your mind?
I mean, it's from each individual to each individual to decide on whether or not that they consider it to be offensive or not offensive. But then there's also like an aspect of how it affects that person versus like the overall arching community. And it could actually result in the person being derided for not being reasonable, I guess. the other thing is that I think there's a difference between ignorance and dumb. Stupidity is like you're incapable of learning. Ignorance is you're
Gotcha.
just not aware yet.
Fair enough. But still, okay, I've got a better one for you. One of our points of contention right now has been, can Christians consider it hateful or an attack if you attack religion or their religious view?
Yeah.
Okay. So how valid is that? Because we've been having that kind of talk in the chats too.
So it is, I think it is valid, but there's also like a difference here where it's like, there's nothing inalienable about your religion. You could, in theory, refrain from the religion or to be a different religion entirely. In which case it's not the same as, say, being a little person. But at the same time, I could see why, being hateful to someone because of their religion. And I agree with you. I don't think that Christianity should get attacked, and neither should, Islam or any other religion for that matter. As long as you're keeping it to yourself and you're not, trying to do Sharia law or Christo-fascism. Yeah.
Okay, cool beans. All right, well then, actually, F it, actually. So this is me kind of like snitching because the main fallout I had with Rainbow was she felt like she could say whatever she wants about Christianity and it's not considered insulting to anyone because she doesn't believe in God.
Yeah, I mean,
we were arguing with her.
Me and Rainbow are not the same.
Please, let me just finish though. The main argument Thursday in the chat was that we were only saying that if you can attack Christianity and we can't attack your viewpoint, that's bias. That was our only point of contention. And I know that you're not her, but she is your mod, so I have to bring it up with you now.
Well, I mean, like, I think Rainbow is doing a really good job. She's taking the time out of her day to help out, and I think she's doing well. I have not observed her say anything super nasty about Christianity. I mean, even though I could see right here, she's saying Christianity is stupid and religion deserves no respect. I can respect a person and not respect your imaginary friend. I mean, I sympathize with what she's saying, but I mean, is it a little more, I respect a person's right to worship what they want.
Okay, wait, stop for a second. Now transform whatever she said about Christianity and insert gay, insert trans, insert.
But do you understand, like, you're talking about an inalienable thing as opposed to like a religion? Just not inalienable. Also, there's no laws that say
wait. Aren't we talking? Wait.
There's no like just so you're aware, like Rainbow Ash isn't advocating for like laws to prevent like, because you're a Christian, access to certain spaces or be a member of the community. However, regarding like the whole gay and trans thing, that is happening.
Okay, wait, stop. Because you're going into that emotional area where we're not supposed to be going right now. Let's take.
It's not an emotional argument. No. I need you to engage with what I'm saying here.
First,
I did let you
finish,
speak.
And then you can. No, you actually cut me off first. You cut me off.
Yes, I did. I need you to engage with what I said. Are you going to engage? Hello?
Yes, repeat what you said, 1stAmender.
I'm saying in the trans community and gay people and the LGBT in general, their rights are being taken. But Rainbow Ash, by saying that they dislike Christianity, they are not advocating for, for Christians to become second-class citizens. Do you see the difference? But that is happening for trans people.
I do. I do see the difference, 1stAmender. I understand that difference. Now let me tell you what I was saying that you're not seeming to get out of this. I told you anything about the trans topic or the gay topic as far as what the person was talking about? Because you're talking about rights and all this shit. Sorry, pardon my language. You're talking about rights. I hadn't mentioned any examples. That's you adding that to the conversation. So, to clarify, if I made the comments, I don't think that trans women should be in women's sports, would that get me banned from your channel?
Not necessarily, no.
Would it get me timed out from your channel?
No.
Okay, tell your moderator that. Is that fair?
Sure. You can't be hateful, I guess. It's kind of
I
a
didn't
gray
say
area.
anything
I'm going to
hateful.
leave it
I'm-
up to
don't-
Ash to decide when they think it's okay versus not okay, and I'm fine with that. Maybe we don't align perfectly. I don't care. It's fine. There's so many
First
people.
Amender, I understand that they're helping you. I understand you have a camaraderie. I get that. But did I not just make a clear, just valid point there? Really? Like, seriously? Am I asking
I
for
heard
too
you.
much
I'm
on that?
saying I'm okay with there being incongruency between Rainbow Ash and myself. That's fine. I'm
Okay,
okay with
that's
them
fine.
making a decision that is opposite, that is different from the way that I would react. I'm okay with that. I remember when I read the book Rules for Revolutionaries, there was a portion that talked about that you're not always going to get everything right, but if you have people who are helping you, and let's say, they get 80% of it right, that's a success.
Okay, that's an interesting thing. It makes sense.
Yeah.
But again, first of all, it's all like we're always arguing opposite things. I'm not saying that you and her have to be completely in sync. What I'm saying is that you have to have a baseline for what people can and cannot say. So I gave you a perfect example. You said that would be okay because I don't see how you can have a debate channel if someone can't say that in your chat. Does that make logical sense?
Yeah. So that's
All right,
why
so
I
I'm
have
not
to
asking
call
you
it.
to turn on your friend. I'm not telling you to destroy your moderator. I'm just saying that we need something clear like
So
that.
that's why I have a
all.
call-in show. People can call in. Just because I banned you from chat doesn't invalidate your ability to call in. The only people that I've been banning from the chat, from call-in, is when they say the N-word explicitly or try to dox me. You
Oh
understand?
yeah, I don't have a problem with it. You must be talking to the people because I don't have a problem with that.
No. Yeah. I know you and we both have a problem with it. But the point is that I would like my chat to be a more accepting place, and I'm okay with banning people who are actively bullying people. Because, at the end of the day, there are going to be trans people in the chat. There are going to be people that are that are non-binary. I myself am part of the LGBT community, and I don't appreciate it when people are harassing me over that. Right? They should be able to address the topic, not who I am as a person or who other people are as a person in the chat.
Cool beans first. If you don't mind a suggestion, I think you should try playing Fable. It'd be a lot more interesting to watch.
It's a great game. Yeah, I would love playing Fable.
Okay. Had another question for if you want to. Still, we're not debating, we're just talking, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You consider the Constitution to be good, correct?
Yes. Yeah. It's a little bit. I think it leads to better outcomes is probably.
That's a better way to put it.
Yeah, I think it's a better way to put it.
All right, cool beans. Why do we have amendments?
Because it allows life to be more consistent and would enable people to live their life as they see fit to a greater degree than if they did not have those.
Fair enough. Do you think that amendments would be considered criticizing?
What do you mean? They could be.
What you want to amend?
Yeah, I mean they could be. be criticizing.
Okay, how can you amend something if you're not criticizing it in some way? I'm just curious.
I thought I agreed with you.
You said it could be, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I asked the alternate question, what other way is there? Like, what is there another way to amend something and you're not criticizing it in that way, in any way?
I think like what I was referring to, like criticism, like the Constitution was pretty critical towards like minorities because that's what was written in the Constitution. You know, all white persons of good character and whatnot. I would say that is critical of minorities. But then it's until later on that we create an amendment that establishes rights for minorities.
So the amendment is good, and it's just fixing something that needs to be fine-tuned.
Well, so the Constitution is, you know, hey, here's the framework that we operate on, and it can change over time.
It can change over time.
Yeah, but it needs to have a super majority in order to enable that change.
Okay, but by enabling that change, are you criticizing it? That's what I'm curious about.
No, I think that's just the way the system works by design.
Okay, so I went through all that to go back to your argument you had with Extremo. If you think that the Civil Rights Act needs an amendment, is that criticizing it?
No.
It's not?
No. Because I would add to it, not criticize what it currently is.
Okay, let me make sure I'm getting you correct. You're saying if someone wants to amend the Civil Rights Act, they're not criticizing it.
In the case of adding to it, yes, that's correct. They're not criticizing it because they are perfectly fine with the titles. They just also want to include another group of people.
Oh, okay. So adding on. All right.
Yeah.
So the Charlie Kirk thing with him wanting to end the Civil Rights Act, did he want to make amendments to it?
No, he wanted to abolish it.
Oh, he wanted to abolish it now.
Yeah.
First. You can always factory reset on this point, man, but you know that at least 6 times you've looked up these articles and you can never find those words. The only words you've ever found are criticized.
Yeah, he said
That's
that it
why
was
I
a
talked about
mistake.
criticized.
And then he had a lot of negative opinions about MLK. Would you want to get rid of, let me ask you this. Would you want to get rid of the Civil Rights Act?
Here we go with the same stupid question. No, first, I wouldn't.
Thank
but before you go
I
on the rant,
agree.
here's the thing. You ask every caller this same thing, and then you start deflecting.
But hold on.
Look at you.
AWOL,
You're going to
hold
start
on,
doing it
hold
right
on,
now.
Hold
We're
on.
going to start right now.
AWOL.
Go ahead.
The problem is that there's a lot of people that are on the right that they legitimately want to get rid of the Civil Rights Act. You are old enough to realize that is a horrible idea.
That is a horrible idea. I agree with you completely, but you're arguing a different thing than I am. See, this whole Charlie Kirk wants to end the Civil Rights Act thing. He wanted to amend it. And me and you have gone back and forth. And again, the thing is, at the end, please stop.
He never clarified to what.
I promise I'll clarify. Please just let me finish, okay? The problem is that every time you look up these articles, all you find is he criticized the Civil Rights Act. And then in your mind, you change it and say, well, it infers that he wants to end it. That's why I had that whole conversation with you about criticizing an amendment. Now, if you want clarification, he was making a point that he felt like trans individuals were benefiting from the Civil Rights Act in an unfair way. That was the only thing he had with the Civil Rights Act. You can feel free to look that up yourself. That's the clarification point I'll give you. But all I'm saying to you is that you're inferring a lot of things, and that's not what he actually said. That's all. Now go ahead, spurg out. Ask me about the Civil Rights Act, anything you want to.
So I'm pulling up here. It says, that he said, I have a very, very radical view on this, but I can defend it. And I've thought about it.
Okay.
We made a huge mistake when we passed the Civil Rights Act in the 1960s. And he was referring to that it's basically created like a DEI, it is written into law, a DEI policy. Those words are not harmless.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are there more words behind that? Because he hasn't gotten to the point
said
yet.
That they created DEI policies. So
And
those
stop.
are not
First,
harmless words.
Jesus Christ. You know what? If you
Those
stop
are the
there, it
exact
isn't
same
harmless
kind
word.
of words that fueled Jim Crow.
Oh my Jesus God.
Yeah, it is.
First Amender.
It's true.
You know what? Okay, you know what? Look, no, I'll agree with you if it'll make you shut up for a split second. I agree. Those words you just said could fuel Jim Crow. But if you didn't stop there, if you kept reading, because he said he had a controversial view, did you actually read what the fucking view was? Damn,
Yeah,
you got me
I did.
cursing on Sunday. No, you did, sir.
All right,
do you
then what
really
did he
think that was
say?
the end
Well,
of that sentence?
what knowledge do you have that I
Find
don't
it.
have?
I'm on my porch on my phone. You're on your computer. If you can find that quote, then
So
I'm
you
sure
don't
you can
know.
find the sentences.
I do.
Wait, please.
I said that he believes that it writ into law a DEI policy.
Okay, a DEI policy. What DEI policy was he calling into question? That's the part that you're not acknowledging. And what I'm saying is, if you
Diversity,
can find that
equity, and
sentence,
inclusion. So I would imagine he's probably thinking
You
that
will
by
imagine,
having
you don't
black
have to
people have
imagine.
the same rights as white people, that somehow makes them now included, and that's the problem because it wrote into law
First Amender.
DEI. It's completely insane.
First
It's
Amender.
basically
Oh, wait.
advocating for a Jim
First
Crow-like
Amender.
system.
First Amender, get a hold of yourself for a split second. Answer me this. You just said, I will imagine. Why imagine when you could actually look up what he frickin' said? That's the problem with your argument.
Oh my
You're
God.
stopping right there at that point. Obviously, that's not the end of the conversation because he didn't go into depth with
We
what
already went
parts were
over
wrong
this.
with it.
We've already went over
No,
this.
no. Please acknowledge my point. Just please.
I
For a
have.
second.
Why do you think he is
Okay.
so hateful towards Martin Luther King Jr.?
Okay.
Why
I'll
do you
answer
play?
that
Why
if
do you play
I will answer
footsie
that.
with this
I will
guy?
answer
Hold
that.
on. Why do you play foot? Why
Oh
do
my
you apply
God. So
so
you're gonna
much?
hit me with five
No.
questions
Why do
now.
you apply so much charitability towards a man that would unironically make you a second-class citizen? He would love to
questions.
have lived in a world where you do not have the same rights as white people.
3 questions.
No, why? I'm asking why? Why do
Yeah,
you
you
give?
asked
Why
me
do you
3 questions
apply
now.
so much kid
You
gloves?
asked me 3 questions.
I want to
Would you like me
know.
to
I want to
answer?
know why.
Sure. Which one would you like me to answer
Oh
first?
my fucking God. Just answer the question, dude.
Well, you're painting him as a racist, and he's not. So that's the first point
You're
where I don't see
applying
you.
kid gloves to a person who would unironically want to get rid of the Civil Rights Act because it was DEI, which would make you
Oh my
a
God, there you
second-class
are.
citizen.
See, you are
You
a
would have
robot.
less
You are a
rights
robot.
than a white person. So,
Must
knowing
repeat
that
self.
Charlie Kirk argued
Must
this,
repeat.
why do you
I
apply
will.
such kid gloves to a man who would unironically love to see you as a second-class citizen? That's a genuine question.
Well, that is a genuine question. It's wonderful coming down from that soapbox, but you already said that question. And as I'm answering the question, you hop back up on the soapbox.
Because
Number
you're
one,
not
I don't
answering
think
the
the man.
question.
I'm
Answer
answering
the
the
question.
question.
Stop with the
Okay.
meta.
All
Answer
right.
the
Dead ass.
question.
I'll answer the question. Don't talk for a minute. How's that? I know it's your show, but I can't answer the
Stop
question.
meta
It keeps over-talking
talking.
me.
Answer the question.
Charlie Kirk wasn't racist. It's people like you who see racism in everything that think that.
I don't
If
see
the man was
racism in
racist,
everything. Do you believe?
I
Is it
think you do.
racist to want to get
I'm
rid
still
of the
answering
Civil
your
Rights
question.
Act?
I'm still answering your question.
Is it racist to want to get rid of the Civil Rights Act?
Well, first of all, maybe you blanked out, but I was already contesting the fact that he didn't want to get rid of the Civil Rights
Is it
Act.
racist
He
to want to
wanted
get rid of the Civil Rights
Oh my
Act?
God, I'm answering your question and you're still talking. Shut up, First Amendment.
Is it racist to want to get rid of the Civil Rights Act?
You're wording okay, first of all, you're loading the question.
No, I'm not.
because
I'm
I
asking a
already
simple
said
question. Is
you
it
are
racist
loading
to
the
want to get rid of the
question,
Civil
sir.
Rights Act?
Stop it. First Amendment, stop
You are
it.
completely incapable of answering this very simple question. Anybody
can't.
worth their
Yes.
salt could
Yes.
very
Oh
easily
my
answer
God,
this
this
question.
guy.
Did you say
Okay,
yes?
First Amender.
Was that a yes?
It is wrong.
Okay,
Wait,
it is racist to
yes.
want to get rid of the Civil
Now,
Rights
can
Act.
I answer my question? Oh my God.
Okay.
Yes, it is racist to want to end the Civil Rights Act. Please do not interrupt me for a moment. It is racist to want to end the Civil Rights Act. But since I don't agree with you that he wanted to end the Civil Rights Act, that's a bad point. Because you keep saying end it when I said he wanted to amend it. You cannot find a single article where he said that. It's just what you're inferring.
Okay. Well, my inferring appears to be
Inferring?
that he is heavily criticizing the Civil Rights Act, and he had a lot of negative things to say about Martin Luther King. Seriously, that's what he did.
Okay.
He did do that. Did he not
wait,
do
wait,
that?
wait, stop. Okay, a couple things.
What can
he
I
had bad things
infer?
to say about
What can I infer if okay, listen, if somebody comes in and says, man, I really liked Mein Kampf. Hitler was a good guy. What can you infer if someone says, I liked Mein Kampf and Hitler was a good guy?
Well, when you said Hitler was a good guy, you can infer a lot out of that, definitely.
What could you infer?
That this person liked someone horrible.
Okay, what do you think his politics are? If he says Hitler's a good guy and I liked Mein Kampf.
You are really deflecting from the point here.
No, I'm not. I'm asking you.
What do you mean?
What could you infer?
What
What do you think his politics are if he says Mein Kampf is a good thing, that he liked Mein Kampf and that Hitler was a good guy? What do you think you could infer?
He's radical.
What politics do you think he is? If you had to guess, if you had to put two and two together, you had to rub those brain cells and realize what could he be? Do you think he'd be a Nazi?
Be on the right.
Do you think he'd be a Nazi?
Definitely.
He's a Nazi, right? Great. Awesome. I agree with you, right? So if somebody is criticizing the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and says Martin Luther King is a bad guy, what does that infer? Wait, you're doing it. We're figuring it out. What do you think he is?
I can address
What do you think he's arguing?
Ranting. Get off of your soapbox.
Oh my God.
Get off the soapbox. Let me answer you.
Then answer.
First Amender. You are
oh my
talking
God,
for 3
stop
minutes.
meta talking. Give me the answer to that. What could you infer?
First Amender. Okay, I'm going to give you a 5-second timeout.
Answer it.
Now, if you want me to answer your question.
Oh my God, dude. Stop with the meta. Just answer it. Just answer it. Stop with the meta. No one cares about the meta. No one wants to hear meta. Just answer it directly. Obviously, if you're able to infer that somebody is a Nazi when they say Mein Kampf was good and Hitler was a good guy, then just curious, if someone criticizes the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and he says a lot of nasty things about Martin Luther King, what could you imply out of Charlie Kirk?
Wow. It is so weird to answer a question while you're talking over me.
Holy fucking shit, the meta. All right, one more time. I'm going to ask the question one more time.
No, don't
and
ask
rather
it
than
again.
you bring up
You've
meta,
asked it 5
rather than
times.
you
I
bring
can't
up meta.
answer it
All right,
because you don't stop talking.
Here.
Stop talking.
I am going to put you on hold. No one can hear you right now. Nobody can hear you. Okay. So here's what's going to happen, AWOL. AWOL. You are not going to talk meta. Do not imply anything regarding interruption, anything. Do not waste anybody's time here. Answer the question directly. You're able to understand that if someone says Mein Kampf is a good thing, and also if they say Hitler was a good guy, that he's a Nazi. So, considering that Charlie Kirk criticized the Civil Rights Act of 1964, and he had a lot of negative things to say about Martin Luther King. What does that infer? And by the way, if you do not answer this, try to answer this question, and you bring up meta, I'm hanging up. All right, go. AWOL, you're unmuted. Go.
Oh, I know I'm unmuted. I'm giving you your own timeout.
Oh my fucking God, dude. I swear to God. AWOL. AWOL, what are you doing? AWOL, I gave you the opportunity. Why did you have to bring up meta? Oh my God. That was wild, bro. Brought up meta when I told him specifically, don't bring up meta. Stop talking meta. Address the point. Okay, obviously, by the way, for anybody who is trying to understand my logic there, obviously, if somebody says Mein Kampf is good and Hitler was a good guy, obviously they're a Nazi. You can easily infer that that's a Nazi. So when someone is heavily criticizing the Civil Rights Act of 1964, and he has a lot of negative things to say about Martin Luther King Jr., it is safe to say he's racist against black people. That's how it works. That's the logic. Do you understand? The logic follows. It's all there, right? I am being consistent here, where you can infer all sorts of things based on what people say, but you apply kid gloves to this very obvious racist. That's wild, bro. That was hilarious. Okay, all right, back to the game. We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. We can have a conversation. I'll hear you out. That was wild. How do I oh, phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
You want to go to the second round of this?
AWOL. I've asked you to answer this question, and you brought up meta every time.
All right, I'll throw you a bone, 1stAmender. I would think that the person was a Nazi. I would think that if a man wanted to end the Civil Rights Act, he was racist.
Thank you.
Does that answer your question?
So
now,
it's fair
can
to
I
say,
address my point?
So it's
now,
fair.
wait.
Hold on. It's
because,
fair to say Charlie Kirk was a racist.
No, it's not. Because again, wait. First, now, please, you have to give me a chance to talk.
Explain. Go ahead.
Okay. You keep hammering down the fact that he attacked the Civil Rights Act. And what I brought up to you was that you were reading what parts of it he was talking about. And then you stopped and you said, I imagine the rest means this. And I kept saying to you, why don't you actually find the sentence behind that? You're on your computer, you can, and you can read what he actually said he found wrong with it. And again, it had nothing to do with black rights. He had a problem with trans individuals who were gaming the system. That's literally what he pointed at. So if your whole hypothetical is based on he attacked the Civil Rights Act,
wait, this is
you're
worse.
not doing it the right way.
This is just as bad.
Well, if that's just as bad, then actually attack what he really said, because you're throwing black people in this in civil rights, and it wasn't about that.
Okay.
And you're making the
If
example
you
of
want
me
to
as
get
a
rid
black
of
man,
civil
and it
rights,
wasn't about that.
If you want to get rid of civil rights in order to stop trans
I didn't.
people,
Who said get it rid? Again, you keep saying get rid of. He said amendments. You have
all
not
right,
looked
let's
up
pull
what
up
it is.
exactly
You're just
what
guessing.
he says. Let's pull up exactly what he says.
Yes, that's all I was asking you to do
Charlie
in the first place.
Kirk said he wants to get rid of the Civil Rights Act. Let me see.
And you, well, if you put in get rid of the Civil Rights Act, you're not going to get the right thing, because that's not what he said, you twit.
Hold on. Charlie Kirk, Civil Rights Act. Let's see. What is it? Let's see.
It would have been easier for you to find that last article you had and just
Which one is it?
copy and pasted the actual quote.
He's got
and
a
then you could
ton
have
of
found the
he's
rest
got
of the
he's
quote.
got a ton of instances where he just brings up wanting to get rid of the Civil Rights Act.
I'm sure that every one of those instances you will not find them say anything about getting rid of.
Let me see here.
But wait, first I've got an easier
Here,
solution.
I'll pull it up. We'll pull it
You
up.
Actually,
listen, we're gonna pull it
but
up.
this is easier.
Let's pull it up. We're pulling it up. I'm pulling it up. Okay, we're
Oh,
gonna
you're so
listen to
stubborn.
what he has to say. Okay, you ready? Here we go. I'm gonna hang up, and then we're gonna just pull it up, and then you call back.
All right, cool beans.
Good God. All right, here we go. Let's see. What a
Bitcoin.com studio. You can email us freedom@charliekirk.com and subscribe to the Charlie Kirk Show podcast.
Everybody, Bitcoin,
the Charlie Kirk
Kirk.
Show podcast is doing quite well right now. As we check the numbers, number 8 overall in Apple News. We're going to get straight to a guest here about many different things. And I love this idea of just doing things, cleaning up our cities, amongst many other topics that we are going to cover. The guest is Aaron McIntyre. He's a serious thinker, Blaze TV host, and author of The Total State. Aaron, great to see you. Welcome to the Charlie Kirk Show.
Thanks for having me, Charlie.
So, Aaron, why don't we take this, before we get into some of the stories of the day, it's your first time on the program, I believe. Introduce yourself. Who are you? What do you believe? And what do you do?
I'm Aaron McIntyre. I've got the Aaron McIntyre Show over at Blaze TV. I'm somebody who spent a lot of time just as an average guy. I was a high school teacher. I did a little bit of reporting for a local newspaper, and I started studying a lot more about political theory once I saw what happened during COVID, all the insane violations of our rights, because I needed to understand what was actually going on. I started making videos.
Mind you, no rights were effectively violated from COVID. It was just like, hey, we want less people to get sick all at once, and so we're going to highly recommend you do this thing. Nobody was put in prison. Nobody was forced to stay at home. None of that happened. Nobody forced you to wear masks. It was just highly recommended, and that was it.
And talking about that, and that's really how I got to what I'm doing today.
So speaking of kind of the structure and the form of government, let's dive into some of the news today. President Donald Trump has announced that there's going to be a federal takeover of Washington, D.C. We have long said that crime is a choice, that rampant crime and the kind of degeneration of America.
Mind you, right? They were just going on about the authoritarianism of COVID and then immediately go on to talk about authoritarianism and how it's amazing what they're doing in DC. Like what? We've got Masad Kazi saying you like your dad's dick. Enjoy the permaban. You're being an asshole for no reason.
America's greatest cities has been a conscious decision by our political leaders. Has there been a comparable example in history or even in modern Western times of a great power deciding to no longer be great? And your thoughts on the federalization of Washington, D.C. as President Donald Trump uses federal force to clean up our nation's capital?
I think it's a constant feature of declining societies, especially declining empires, that they lose the will to make the hard choices, that decisions become increasingly difficult because everyone wants to avoid accountability and responsibility. Laws get put.
What are the hard choices? What are the choices that you would want to make? Since you're so against authoritarianism, what choices would you do? I mean, you were bringing up the authoritarianism of COVID, so I want to hear Aaron McIntyre's position on what he would do to stop this. PF King Jerdy Warrior, you're getting banned. Enjoy the permaban. Appreciate it. Thank you, mods. You guys beat me to it.
Into place just to protect the criminals, because ultimately it's fear of the process that people worry about, not the fear of the actual crime. The people who are being victimized are put below the others. Their rights are less important than the rights of the criminal. I think that what we're seeing with Donald Trump right now is the willingness to say, no, law and order is what matters. The safety of the American people is what matters. And we're not going to let a bunch of soft on crime laws and everybody else who's trying to put all of these barriers between us and keeping the people safe. We're going to start ignoring those. We have the authority to do so. The Constitution grants Congress the ultimate legislative authority over Washington, D.C. It was never supposed to be its own city with its own political interests, and it certainly wasn't supposed to increase crime by putting the...
I just don't understand how this guy thinks that, like, he's against authoritarianism and then immediately goes into authoritarian. I'm just so stuck on that.
Type of soft on crime policies in place. I think a lot of people have been waiting for moves like this from Donald Trump, and they're very encouraged to see him taking this kind of action.
Of course, the press is up in arms over all of it. And it's not that crime is hard to stop. It's that it's mildly unpleasant to stop. And we have decided that if some groups will go to prison more often than others, then it's just not worth having real laws.
Yeah, Charlie,
that's what reflected. Yeah, please, Aaron, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we see that reflected all.
Mind you, right? They're saying some groups, but we know what they're talking about. They're talking about black people. We know that for a fact that that's what they're talking about. They're talking about minorities, people that are not considered white. despite the fact that it is white people that do commit just as much crime, but the only difference is that they're not policed as heavily. And it doesn't really address like what the reasons behind that are.
Over our society, that ultimately what people are worried about more is offense than actual safety. And so over and over again, we see people choosing not to offend certain groups, to placate certain politically correct theories about how society works, as opposed to look at how society is really working and taking action. And so a lot of people will notice, for instance, that certain groups such as Black Americans often commit higher crimes, but it is unfashionable to admit this, and noticing that more of these people would go to jail should people be.
So remember when I said that they were mentioning Black people, they just didn't say it. Now here they are bringing up Black people. They're like, oh, look how Black people commit disproportionate crimes. They, however, never actually address the reason why that is even the case. They don't address the socioeconomic conditions that have stratified the conditions of Black people. They have not addressed the fact that the education system is literally designed so that the rich and the affluent get more taxes and more money going to them. And when they perform better, because there's more money going to them, that they get even more funding federally, where it should be the reverse. The schools that are doing badly should be getting the more funding. And the schools that are doing badly, we should be investing in it even further and ensuring that students in poorer areas get equitable access to education. Higher education equals less crime. Period. That is increasingly the case. Also, increasing socioeconomic conditions, which is largely associated with better education. Does in fact reduce crime. So it doesn't address at all the position. They're arguing that there's something inherent to Black people and increased crime, and I fundamentally disagree with that. There is no allele frequency that says do more crime. Not a thing. Sorry, there is no allele frequency to this.
Actually arrested and the law enforced means that we have to pull back on the actual crime enforcement. I believe you've talked to Steve Saylor about this kind of impact that we see over again.
Mind you, I didn't say anything about pulling back on crime or crime enforcement. I'm simply saying, hey, more education. Education good. This would reduce crime. It does.
From kind of the perceptions our society has about how we should treat crime. And this is ultimately damaging people. So like, once again, like you said, we know how to solve this problem. It's not that crime is a mystery. We know what works, but we simply chose not to enforce it because ultimately crime is a policy choice. You can choose between actually enforcing the law and keeping people safe and having a free and equal society in which you understand that ultimately some groups who commit more crime.
The way that you have a free and equal society is apparently to have more police and more apprehension of the quote unquote criminals. And what he means by the criminals is those that are predisposed to the criminality. So therefore police Black people even more, despite the fact that we've already done that and has only resulted in more fatherless homes and more crime. It has resulted in more crime, this guy's position. It's a self-fulfilling loop.
Crimes may end up in jail more often, or you can play, this game of obfuscating what's actually going on, being soft on these policies, ultimately hurting the very people who are contributing to society, just so you can please a bunch of people who ultimately probably aren't voting, aren't contributing, are being involved in
the people who aren't voting, the people who aren't contributing, all of those people, right? He's referring to Black people. What a fucking asshole. I cannot believe that I have to sit there and watch whether or not that this guy, whether or not Charlie Kirk is a racist. And here we are listening to this fucking douchebag being platformed by Charlie Kirk, being a fucking racist in front of, what inherent policy is there that results in increased crime? Show me the allele that says, okay, do the crime. Ridiculous.
The Mike Cernovich had a phenomenal tweet last evening where MSNBC's up in arms and they're saying, oh, this is just a bunch of lies. DC, the crime is coming down. Understand, it's down from record highs post 2020, but it's not down of where it was 20 years ago. But this is an open offer, and Cernovich was exactly right.
Yeah, so this is total bullshit. Charlie Kirk is lying out of his teeth. I refuse to believe Charlie Kirk is this stupid. Crime is down overall, and this is mostly because of us pulling lead out of the air. Unironically, lead is shown that when it is introduced in the brain, it in fact does increase aggression. It does increase irrationality. It does increase crime. We know this. Now, here's what's even more interesting. Did you know that in more impoverished areas, it turns out there's actually higher levels of lead concentration. Yes, indeed. There are studies that show those that are coming from poor areas, they have a higher susceptibility of being exposed to lead. If you wanted to reduce crime, reduce the lead concentration and crime will drop like a brick. We pulled lead out of the air since the 1970s, and it has precipitously dropped the total amount of lead concentration, which has reduced crime. This idea that what he's bringing up is total nonsense.
For any member of the press, this shows the fraud that they are. Why don't you go walk the Navy Yard with a GoPro at midnight, no armed security, no weapons, and live stream what you see? Why don't you go walk the Navy Yard, MSNBC, any one of these members of the press? You don't get any armored cars, no police support. Just walk the streets. Show us how safe they are. And then, by the way, you'll get big ratings. Expose the president's lies. I could walk the streets of Tokyo at night. When I walk the streets of Tokyo, there'll be no thugs or gangbangers, criminal.
Mind you, right? Tokyo and Japan in general is literally an ethno-state. They argue applying second-class citizenship status to anybody that is not Japanese. So if you are, say, for example, a foreigner wanting to settle in Japan, you will find it's very difficult to establish ownership there. So basically what Charlie Kirk here is arguing is that we should be more like Japan, like an ethno-state. By the way, FYI, Japan, economically speaking, not doing so great. They're have been economically stagnated for the past 30 years. It turns out that when you don't have importation of people coming into work, there's in fact a lack of innovation. Anyway, I wanted to pull this up. Here is a study able to exhibit this. You could see here are association of lead exposure risk and family income with childhood brain outcomes. Socioeconomic factors influence brain development and structure, but most studies have overlooked neurotoxic insults that impair development, such as lead exposure. Childhood lead exposure affects cognitive development at the lowest measurable concentrations, but little is known about its impact on brain development during childhood. We examined cross-sectional associations between brain structure, cognitions, geocoded measures, and risk of lead exposure to socio-demographic characteristics in 9,712 9 and 10-year-old children. Here we show stronger negative associations living in high lead risk census tracts in children from lower versus higher income families. With an increase of risk of exposure, children from lower income families exhibited lower cognitive test scores, smaller critical cortical volume, and smaller cortical surface area, reducing in environmental insults associated with lead exposure risk might confer greater benefit for children experiencing more environmental adversity and further understanding of factors associated with high lead exposure risk, which will be critical in improving outcomes in children. So just FYI, right? What does that basically mean? So I just want to point out, it is 100% true. It is 100% true that increased lead exposure increases aggression. Does increase lead exposure increase aggression? Let's see here. So you can see right here, yes, increased lead exposure is strongly linked to higher levels of aggression, irritability, and antisocial behavior in both children and adults. Okay, so if you have people that are coming from socioeconomically poor regions and they have an increased lead exposure, that would increase crime. That would lower intelligence. That would lower educational outcomes. But Charlie Kirk's solution is we need to police these people more. There is something inherent in their body that prevents them from acting rationally. Mind you, completely ignoring the environmental issue that exists in poor socioeconomic conditions. This is something that we can solve now, but we choose not to and instead go towards the racist outcome because let's face it, these white people don't like black people. They would prefer a society that has less black people. And the fucking defense that's coming from AWOL blows my mind. All right, let's finish this racist screed that I'm hearing from Charlie Kirk.
Members, all these members of the press, this is the key, they live in Northern Virginia or Maryland. Why don't they just live over the Anacostia River? It's a lot closer to where they work. And of course, the key element of this is they're big talkers, but they even know how wildly undangerous Washington, D.C. has come. You mentioned something such as disparate impact. Aaron, do you believe this idea of disparate impact?
No. The reason why people weren't going into Washington, D.C. was because Donald Trump had put the National Guard everywhere and nobody wanted to get harassed. D.C. is helped greatly by the tourist economy. Nobody wanted to go to D.C. during that time. It was killing their local economy. Mind you, they're the ones saying that they want to get rid of authoritarianism. They're the ones concerned about COVID. It is so wild how they could sit there and talk, oh, I'm against authoritarianism, then argues literal authoritarianism right in front of everybody's face as if that's what we want to see in our cities. Do you really want National Guard on every single city to prevent quote unquote crime when, let's face it, it's going to be profiling black people? That's freaking wild.
That more black people might go to jail if you're tough on crime. Is that one of the modern original sins as to why we have allowed the country to descend into a more dangerous and at times third world unrecognizable environment?
Oh, absolutely. And people have to understand that this is actually encoded into our law. The Civil Rights Act originally was implemented with the idea that, of course, we wanted equal treatment for people of all races in the United States. But
Here's the part that
AWOL
wanted to bring up.
This doctrine of disparate impact and the idea that if there's ever any difference between group outcomes, whether it be education or crime or anything else, that the only answer to that different result is racism. It's de facto racism. Even if you didn't mean to be racist, it means that you are racist. And this doctrine impacts everything in our society. The Sheetz gas station lost a lawsuit.
No, the part that's racist is when you assume the implication being something inherent in them. That's the problem.
Against the federal government last year. They brought a civil rights lawsuit against this gas station because it was excluding people from employment due to background checks. And more often than not, background checks that exclude people were excluding more black and other minority members during the selection process. So even though it was just a background check for criminal activity, because it disproportionately produced results that kept black Americans from getting jobs there, they lost the lawsuit. They were in violation of the Civil Rights Act. And this attitude impacts everything. Our policing, our...
What gas station are they referring to? I guarantee you there's way more to this than what he is pulling out here.
Schools. I used to be a public school teacher. I was in a majority minority school. And in that school, it was made very clear that we could not discipline or fail our students because they were minority students. And disproportionately, that would show that we were racist, even though they were the majority of the student body. And it would simply make sense that more minority students were going to be failed or expelled in that environment. It didn't matter. So this doesn't just affect crime in DC. This affects how your child is educated.
Yeah, I mean, the No Child Left Behind is that doesn't just affect minorities, that affects white children as well. I mean, everybody gets affected. And I mean, it's just a terrible position. Like, you just we need to hold children back when they're not ready to go to the next year, right? I'm sorry. They need that, right? I believe that.
In the public school down the street.
The Civil Rights Act was a new founding where we decided to discard the U.S. Constitution and reconstitute the story, the mantra, the creed, and the vision of America. And you even see this in Republican circles as well. Well, they say, well, the Civil Rights Act corrected a lot of the errors of the Constitution. No, it didn't. The Civil Rights Act was a completely new creation. Of course, it was well intended by some. We have acknowledged that many times. But the Civil Rights Act at its core was a new founding. It was to discard what happened prior. The Constitution says people have equal rights. Imagine just treating people equally. The Civil Rights Act does not treat people equally because the legal theory under the Civil Rights Act is disparate impact. And so therefore, you can't arrest a bunch of criminals in D.C. because you might be disproportionately arresting black men, and that might be deemed as racist.
The Civil Rights Act doesn't say anything about that, by the way. He's just implying that. It doesn't actually say anything about that. So to start, right, the Civil Rights Act just prevents businesses from discriminating against black people and other minorities. That's what that is. It's saying, hey, are you a business? Are you hiring somebody or not hiring somebody because they're black? That goes against the Civil Rights Act. That's what it does. So when you want to be against it, then that's what you're fighting for. You can pull up the titles of the Civil Rights Act. Titles, Civil Rights Act. Here we go. Voting rights. Prohibits unequal application of voter registration requirements. Bans discrimination in hotels, restaurants, and theaters based on race, color, religion, national origin. Prohibits state, local governments from denying access to public facilities. encourages desegregation in public schools and authorized the Attorney General to file status, expanded the powers of the Civil Rights Commission, prohibits discrimination of programs receiving federal funding, allowing for the termination of funds, prohibits employment discrimination by employers, agencies, or unions based on race, color, religion, sex, national origin, especially the Equal Opportunity Employment Commission, required voting statistics compilation in certain areas, allowed for easier removal of civil rights cases from the state and federal courts, established a service to help communities resolve disputes relating to discriminatory practices, and includes the right to jury trial in criminal contempt cases arising from the act. So what does he want to remove? Ask yourself this. What could he possibly want to remove in this situation? And by the way, he didn't say anything about trans people there, AWOL. He didn't say a single thing about trans people here. He's literally just referring to the Civil Rights Act and thinking that it's some kind of DEI policy, and so therefore we shouldn't have the Civil Rights Act.
Palmer Heinrich, at 91 years of age with my wife.
I gotta sell them pills.
On the Civil Rights Act being the new American founding and how modern America is largely based on this idea of disparate impact, critical theory that has grown into all of our institutions going back to the Civil Rights Act.
Yeah, it's absolutely wild what conservatives will allow under the name of the Civil Rights Act. Normally, we would recognize a program that basically had the legal right to go into every business, into every school, into every organization, and demand how they organize themselves, who they can hire.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. But so what you're saying is that we shouldn't demand businesses and organizations the right to discriminate against Black people. Do you see the problem? So they're arguing, get rid of the Civil Rights Act so that way businesses can discriminate against Black people. All right, let's continue.
How they can do business. We would recognize that as a Soviet-style engineering program, a social engineering program
No,
from the
it's
top down.
not.
And yet we allow
It's
this because
implying
we basically
rights
adopted Civil
towards
Rights Act as our
Black
second
people.
constitution.
You
We like to think that
douchebag.
ultimately whatever trade-offs we're giving with our freedom are okay because at the end of the day they're bringing about a harmonious society. But of course when the Civil Rights Act was originally sold, the idea was this was a temporary measure. We had an unfair system that had targeted Black
Civil
Americans in a way
Rights Act was not considered a temporary measure. You're a douchebag.
that we found ultimately morally reprehensible, and we needed to make big changes. But the funny thing about all government programs is they never sunset, they never go away. And so even though after decades and decades of having its thumb on the scales, we haven't seen a vast improvement in the African-American community's situation. In fact, in many ways, we've seen it.
Yes, because we still have problems of educational attainment. We still have problems of increased lead exposure. We still have problems of over-policing Black neighborhoods. We have all of these problems. Decrease the lead exposure. Apply an equal standard to policing. Do not over-police. Provide more breaks for these people. Build up the communities when they're in the ghettos. Help them out. Help out these people. These people they need assistance, not more prison, not more fatherless homes. It's just wild to me. Anyway, let's keep going.
Degrade due to the Civil Rights Act. Despite that, we continue to say the only option is to pour more and more effort into this. And each time we're giving away different freedoms and giving the government a blank check to involve itself in all of our lives. Think about the ways in which the Civil Rights Act was abused with all of the trans and all the gender madness, the way that it can be used to pressure all of these different organizations to take
the trans and gender madness. Yeah. This is what I mean, man. When it comes to like the whole trans and gender thing, pick up a book, read a book on gender theory. Understand what exactly is being said. And I find quite often when I tell a right-winger, hey, read a book, motherfucker. What I find quite often is they'll say that they don't want to corrupt their mind with, and I've said it over and over. If all it takes is one book to corrupt your mind, you're the one that is in the cult, not the other way around. I can read all sorts of different books and it doesn't impact me because I have a strong underlying framework. If one book is all it takes for you to completely question your worldview, then I would probably consider reading that book more. Anyway, let's keep going.
Action. This is, again, a blank check on government for government power that Republicans would never allow in any other situation, but have embraced because they're so terrified of being called racist. Because if you point out that this program has run its course and the government no longer needs this power, we're not going to go back to Jim Crow tomorrow if it was repealed, and yet we continue to act as if it's necessary for we to have like a Stasi-like control over race.
But if you get rid of the Civil Rights Act, now it's up to businesses, each individual business, to decide, I don't want black people in the business. Now, Economics Argument 101 guy will tell you, actually, 1stAmender, don't you know that economically speaking, they would have no reason to discriminate against their customers because they are paid customers, and the market will rationally come to the conclusion to treat black people with equality. Except what if a majority of your customers don't want that? What if you're like in the deep South and the customers don't want to be around black people? So then that means that the restaurant or movie theater or whatever would have to placate to a majority of their audience. So if the majority of their audience is racist, that would mean that black people would effectively become second-class citizens. And it would be up to every single business in the United States to decide, I want to discriminate or not to discriminate against black people, which means fundamentally there's going to be some businesses where black people are just not welcome. And that's messed up, man. I thought we wanted freedom and equality and all that stuff, but they're arguing the literal opposite of it. It's just racism.
Relations in the United States.
Look, the importance here is this is a big opportunity if we can lower crime. This can be a test case for the rest of the country. What needs to happen for that to occur in Washington, D.C.?
Well, the big, bold decision here is important, but like all leaders who make big, bold decisions, Donald Trump has to deliver. We have to see a significant change in safety in Washington, D.C. Now, he's putting National Guard troops on the ground. He's federalizing control of the police. And if they can change the way that they do their job, if they can make their presence known, if they can police communities that otherwise were off limits, if they can actually carry out their jobs, that's a huge deal. But also, of course, the prosecution is a big deal. The fact that we don't actually put people in jail, we don't give them appropriate charges, we make sweetheart deals, these things also help to facilitate crime in the area. You now basically own the safety in Washington, D.C., which, again, could be a huge political liability if you don't follow through, but can be a massive victory if you do. So Donald Trump has taken a bold step here, and he's taken on big responsibilities. That's what great leaders do. But great leaders also have to follow through. And so he can't get cold feet on this, of course. He needs to make sure that he is using that power, using that authority to increase the safety in Washington, D.C. And I haven't been there many times, but the few times that I have, let me tell you, I really wish there would have been more police on the street. I think this is ultimately going to be a popular move.
I was in D.C. For a while. It was great. I didn't have any semblance of there being crime-ridden street at all. I went all over DC, was a great time. I don't want to go to DC now because of there being National Guard. Like, that's weird. I don't want to be a part of it. And it turns out most tourists didn't want that either. It's crazy how they're anti-authoritarianism and then argue for a bigger police state, for more authoritarianism, more prisons, more people going into jail for inalienable characteristics.
I hope so. And I would say that the
becomes
challenge in front of the Trump administration is going to be
authoritarian.
both a show of force,
What a
but also
douchebag.
tangibly being able to connect the show of force with a reduction in crime. And honestly, I don't think we should put up with these blue city hellholes. Final thoughts, Aaron McIntyre. What do you have to say to people that say that we should forget the blue cities and retreat away from them?
Look, ultimately, I think there is some level of self-sorting that is occurring in the United States. I live in Florida, where a lot of people fled during the COVID madness because they wanted to live in a state that was sane and wouldn't steal their freedoms due to this biomedical tyranny. But at the same time, we have to recognize that blue cities are some of our most important cultural and economic production spots in the United States. And the real problem with blue cities is that they're run by the Democrats, and obviously are soft on the populations that might be creating crime there. And so something that has to change ultimately is that these guys can't be allowed to continue these policies that are destroying some of our most important cities and states. Now, Trump has already talked about the possibility of expanding this program beyond Washington, D.C. That has a whole other mess of legal
more
categories that you have to deal with.
authoritarianism,
Obviously,
yeah.
the president has far more direct power over Washington, D.C.
Yeah, now we're at the end of the video, but honestly, these people are fucking insane, dude. And listening to it, I'm even more confirmed that, yeah, they absolutely want to get rid of the Civil Rights Act because they think that, I don't know, black people are somehow a protected class, and that's a problem to them. They deserve the right to discriminate against black people. That's fucked up. Go fuck yourself. What a douchebag. Anyway, let's go back to the game. I have to collect a leaf? Oh shit. Is my controller not working? Shit. Oh no, I think I have to restart my game. Hold on, let me save the... Let me see here. I should be able to save it. File. Save state. Okay. So I think if I close out of it, and then we're going to reopen Wind Waker. And then we're going to file, load, let me see. Load state. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to close out of Dolphin completely. Stop the emulation. Come on, Dolphin. Wind Waker. Load. There we go. Why is it not showing? Hold on. There we go. Why is it smaller? What happened? Oh, that's Game Boy Advanced. Oops. Let me delete that. GameCube. Edit. Properties. There it goes. Okay. Efforts and efficiencies at schools shouldn't be test driven, but the money they should be making should be an even playing field. So the program worked to a degree, but we just didn't realize how much of said education was lacking. It doesn't make it inherently racist. The system before it was the cause of that. Appalachian schools are lacking just as much. It's a half-cocked argument. It's the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, 100%. It's like having like a rundown car, which says, let's watch more Charlie Kirk. I do not want to watch more Charlie Kirk. The brain rot is horrible. Hello, swordsman. You seem to be in high spirits. As for me, I'm using the fruit of the forest to create potions. I am called Hollow. I wish I could create a potion that would help you, swordsman. But the ones I have here only seem to work on my fellow Koroks. I know. If you can somehow gain magic power, swordsman, then you will surely need a potion that can replenish it. Then, if I can get my right ingredients, I might be able to make a potion for you. Oh, but you haven't seen the ingredients that help recover magic power here in the forest. If I had seeds from the flower monsters in the Forbidden Woods, then maybe I could make the potion for you. Do you know about those seeds? Damn, bro. Let's not watch more videos of a racist dead guy, please. True. Yeah, let's not. I agree. We watched it. I took the time. He asked me to pull it up. I pulled up the reason why he wants to get rid of the Civil Rights Act, and I think we've got it. Fuck that racist piece of garbage. What is Zelda's fascination of being a flower and then getting thrown into the air with flour? Oh no. Shit. Resisto pieces, pay teachers like politicians. I think, you know, a livable wage is probably necessary for the teachers. They get paid way too low. It's way too low. They need to earn a living. Especially if they're in impoverished communities and teaching kids. I think that's even more important. Wow, you're quite good at that, Mr. Knight. Just keep going until you get all the way up to the top. You shoot out facing the wrong direction, don't panic. If you don't tilt in any direction, you'll be able to safely back into the Baba Bud. Okay. Crap! Try that again. I tell you what, it's easier to go back to making what I made. I've worked shit pay jobs. You don't have to do the same work. What is going on here? Ooh, a leaf. You got the Deku leaf. Set it to use it with Y, X, and Z. Plant your feet on the ground. Use the blow blast air. Okay, yep. Magic now. Swordsman, over here. Hello. Please, you must fly over here to using your Deku leaf. I kind of want to see what's over there, though. Let's see. Yeah. Magic. Working with kids has got to be tough. Oh, true. There's so many instances where kids just can't read nowadays. It's so sad. It's so sad to see. All the way down there, huh? Should we just go there? Seems right, huh? I'm creating ripples in the next generation. Very cool. I like that. Hello. You're incredible. Did you just fly here? That's the coolest thing ever. Hey, if you can fly, do you think you can maybe hit that switch over there? Huh? Can you? Huh? You can't see it? It's just over there. It's up toward the top of the forest haven. Don't you have a telescope? I mean, who doesn't this day and age? Oh, oops. Wrong. I see it. That's it. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's done with this. Yeah. Whoop. Got it. Beep. Yay! Be-doo-be-doo-be-doo-be-doo-ding. You like hypnotize the the seagull. Anyway. Wow, what's this? Welcome to the Nintendo Gallery Figurine Palace. This is your first time here, isn't it? Did one of our members provide you with an introduction, I hope? Ah, well, no worries, one way or another. We've been losing members due to our lack of gimmicky attractions, but we don't worry. True fans know we're the coolest. So anyway, do you know what it takes to become a member of our club? The figurines we have on display here have all been made using pictographs provided by our devoted members. If you bring me, the master sculptor, a pictograph that steals my breath away, then you'll become a member, and you'll be able to view the collection in our galleries. And won't that be nice? Do you have such a pictograph? I don't. I do not. What is this place? Only members are here able to... Okay. So, you were a member this whole time. Awesome. And hey, thanks to you, I got in and became a member too. Check it out. I gave this guy a pictograph, and he gave me a figurine in return. Talk about cool. This will be all the rage. Angie, I don't have a pictograph yet. All right. Now I think we got to travel back, so... I work peds and adults across the board. I can't tell you of horror stories and everything else. Ow. Bloop. Yeah. Gimme. All right, Chad, I'm a lurk a little. Got to do some stuff around the house still. Started rearranging everything and have a huge mess that I've been ignoring. You're good. Thank you, Rainbow, for chilling out for so long. Speaking of which, I've been streaming for a while. It's been, what, 5 hours and 50 minutes? I haven't even eaten anything. Isn't that wild? Should we call it? We're 5 hours and 50 minutes. Probably a good idea. I hope you guys have been enjoying this. If you have enjoyed this, please do me a favor, hit that like button. Appreciate y'all very much. Ow. Leave me alone. Resist oppression says, funny story. As a kid, I'd hang out in the ER waiting room when my mom was working. Dude came in holding a 2x4, screaming, nailed to his hand. Shit makes to his dick. Thanks for streaming, Amender, and thanks for chatting, chat. Yeah, I do appreciate you guys very much. But I do think it is about time that, because we have been streaming for about 6 hours now. We're doing more. We're doing more of these. We can have discussions, more talks, more hangouts. Just subscribe, hang out. Appreciate y'all guys very much. Even AWOL. I even appreciate AWOL. Believe it or not. Even after we fight like cats and dogs. But he's all right. Anyway, everybody, you guys have a great rest of your night.